Hello, everybody! Tis I, Broseph, the Space Crusader Vtuber Guy on Twitch and YouTube, and welcome to the stream. Can everybody's back from ads now? Yes. Figure it's just easier to have a longer stream starting soon, and then let the ads play, and then start after ads. So is everybody here? Hello. I see we got Marnius, we've got Lo-Fi, we got Face Melter. How are y'all doing? Today we're playing a little point-and-click adventure game. Made by one guy in 2004, 2003, somewhere in that range, called 5 Days a Stranger. I'm going to pull it up, and it's going to start the opening cutscene that I could skip, but, then you lose a little bit of context, so that's why I'm not doing that. So here we go. I don't have a name. I used to have one, and a lot of people would like to know what it is. Some call me Trilby. As a name, it suffices. I've been called many things. A burglar, a hoodlum, a criminal. I prefer to think of myself as a gentleman thief, and tonight I have something potentially very rewarding in store. My fence phones me in the middle of the night and asks if I know about Defoe Manor. Apparently, the last of the Defoe line has obligingly died without heirs, leaving all the family valuables up for grabs. The lawyers have got the place locked up tight, of course, but that never stopped me before. And the place is, of course, deserted. Puts his hat on. Yes, this should be a painless and rewarding evening's entertainment. 5 Days a Stranger. How's the volume for everybody? Can everyone see and hear just fine? Was volume fine? Was visuals fine? Everyone having a good stream experience right now? Just making sure. So, I have played this game once before. It was a while back in high school, but now I'm gonna play through it again because I think it's good, and I never finished the series. There was actually 4 games in the series that this guy made, and I've played the first 3. Chile? What now? Oh, Chile. Oh. Is this a D's setup? What's going on, Face Melter? While, but pronounced hard. A while. Okay. A while. Yes, it's been a while. A while since I played it. But I remember it being good. So let's just start. Day 1. Oh. Up he gets. Through the window. With his umbrella grappling hook. Like a cool whip. And a gentleman thief makes his entrance. Alright. Look. There's a glass-fronted cabinet. The books of the middle class keep around. The kind of books the middle class keep around themselves in order to appear learned. An Armstrong 14 steel safe. I can crack it in my sleep. Well, why don't we just use the safe? Let's use the safe. We can crack it. If he can crack it in his sleep. Damn. Empty. Guess the family solicitor got here first. Thank you, Face Melter, for the bit. Keeping the bit alive, I see. So, empty safe. Doesn't seem like a Victorian fixture. Must be an addition made in the most recent tenant. Chair. Expensive gaming chair upholstered in black leather. Rather dreadful painting of a woman, early Victorian style, and I notice a wedding band on her finger. This must be the wife of the mansion's first owner. Certificates. Bachelor of Law awarded to Clarence Defoe by the University of Warwick. Clarence Defoe was the last owner of the house who recently died, and I think I have just lost whatever sympathy I had for him. Well, let's look at the desk. Oh. Use the desk. Drawers are either empty or full of meaningless paperwork. Painting behind the painting. Therefore, valid. Okay. Anything in the books? I have no interest in these books. I can see from here that it's empty. Okay, I guess we go out the door then. How are you doing? I'm doing all right. It's an all right day today. I prefer to leave the same way I came in. Okay. So I guess I open the window. It won't open. Must have been jarred shut somehow. Got to get out the old-fashioned way. Okay, we'll go out the regular door then. Sure, why not? There we go. What? Oh no! No! Stay away from me! Stay away! What got into him? Oh wait. I keep forgetting I'm wearing this thing. But who the hell was that guy? I was under the impression this house was empty. Volume down just a little bit on my side. I think it's loud. Door. Locked. Locked. Did you have anything snarky to say about the wallpaper? No, you just walk. Wait, I've got the Grolly. Look at the Grolly. My grappling hook launcher made to look like an umbrella. He's got an umbrella grappling hook. He's pretty cool. Use. Locked. There we go. Bathroom. Shower curtain. Who's naked back here? Nothing here. How anticlimactic. It's not the sort of cat burglar who leaves the taps running out of sheer malevolence. Flush the toilet. Flush the toilet. When I need it, I'll let you know. Gotcha, thank you. Bidet! I'm not the sort of... Oh, okay. Rug! I shouldn't think there's much underneath. What about this window? Can we try this window? A fine bidet to you too! Hello, Father Evan, welcome! Jammed shut. Welcome to me playing 5 Days a Stranger. I played this a while ago. Ooh, I bet I could talk to myself and it'll say something. Aren't I already talking to myself? You know what? Fair point. Let's use the stairs. 5 Days a Stranger, 8 days a week, indeed. There's actually 4 games in this series. 5 Days a Stranger is the first one. The second one is 7 Days a Skeptic. The third one is Trilby's Notes, which is kind of a spin-offy thing. And the fourth one is 6 Days of Sacrifice. I haven't played that one. That's the one in the series I haven't played. Line's dead. Somehow I was expecting that. Well then. We've got door. Ooh. Let's look around. Portrait. It's a pleasantly professional quality portrait of a bearded man in a Victorian explorer's outfit. Little plaques meet Sir Roderick Defoe. Table. It's a varnished oak dining table, probably brought in from IKEA. Just some cheap wooden dining chairs. These windows are all dirty. It's impossible to see through them clearly. Well, let's use these windows, perhaps. Jammed shut. Probably this one, too. I mean, I know you can't get out on the first day is the thing. You're stuck in here for 5 days. Look around the kitchen. Cooker. This cooker looks like it's been never been used. A brand new freezer fridge unit. Just plain old kitchen cabinet. The kitchen sink of everything but fame. It's a door. Very observant. Let's open the fridge. Let's raid the fridge. What have we got in here? And no one cares if I starve in this place. Oh. So no food in there. Anything in the cabinet? Anything in the cabinet? Oh, have we got flour? And there's the bottom of the sink. Maybe if I had something to cook, but I don't. Why don't we look at the salt? Sure, let's grab the salt. It's too big to carry around me, but if I ever need lethal quantities of salt, I know where to look. Oh, back to stick. Okay, look at the stick. Look at the twig. A single dead twig must have come off the tree. Grab the twig, Trilby. Trilbs, grab the stick. Pick up sticks. Here's a door to the pool cleaning room. Locked. Time for a swim. Didn't bring my trunk, so unfortunately. Metal pipes. This is going metal. Yep, there it is. Thank you very much, Face Belter. Oh. There's holes. Someone's done a real number on this lawn, digging their way out. No, it seems more like they were looking for something. Very tall, very smooth, very sturdy. Can't climb out of it. Okay. Let's walk over here then. Metal pipes are just sticks with unbreaking 5. The sticks of unbreaking. You know, it's crazy how much of human innovation is just some combination of really cool sticks and really cool rocks. You know that? Like, people make fun of, oh, all men need to be interested and occupied is a really cool stick. We tricked rocks into thinking. Exactly. Crazy. We've made rocks that can do math so much we think they're thinking. No latch, no chain, no deadbolt. Doesn't even have a keyhole. So why won't the bloody thing open? It's becoming very tiresome. Okay, this door. Ooh. Look at the dresser. A Welsh dresser. How very bourgeoisie. Landscapes. It's a rather amateurish landscape. The signature identifies the work of Matthew Defoe, circa 1818. Now, this is what I call an antique. Nice finish. Probably fetch a decent amount if I can find the right dealer. Straight from the Argos catalog to your living room. Bookshelf. Some examples of popular Victorian fiction. Okay, let's use the dresser. See, it's just ornamental. The drawers and cabinets are all empty. Oh, that's unfortunate. I doubt if any of these would be helpful. Sit in the chair. Can you sit in the chair? I think finding a way out of this place is high on my priorities than stealing furniture right now. Sit on it. A nice sit down can wait for later. Okay, anything behind the landscape painting? Pretty unscrupulous art dealers, but I doubt even they deserve this. Okay. Let's turn on the TV. I had no comment, but in other wounds, society is still shaken by the sudden death of Sir Clarence Defoe. Sir Clarence and his wife Julia were found dead last Thursday in Defoe Manor. Our correspondent, Peter Daltrey, has the report. It was just this 4 weeks ago that this place was a buzz of activity with Clarence Defoe moved in with his new bride, Julia Swanson Defoe. Okay. Now after the shocking tragedy, the place is quiet as the tomb and empty of human life. So Clarence had only proven his attachment to the Defoe lineage almost 1 year ago. And since then, he'd only been renovating the long-abandoned family mansion in preparation for his marriage. The police have already declared the tragedy a murder-suicide, although many have insisted Sir Clarence was incapable of such an act. The debate rages on while the fate of the house and the family fortunes remains unclear. This is Peter Daltrey, BBC News, Defoe Manor. Thank you, Peter. Top stories again. Minister. Okay, just enough for some backstory. I hate television. Let's pull the cord. Pull the cord. Oh, I have a cord. I have an electrical cord now. Let's go. VCR. Doesn't need to have a tape inside. Okay. Well, we'll need to get a tape of some kind. Hey! Oops. It's about time you showed up. I'm sorry. And as well you should be. I've been stuck up in this house for days. Where's the way out? I'm sorry, I don't understand. You're the guy who owns this place, right? No. Oh. How'd you get in here? A window on the second floor. Is it still open? No, it jammed shut. Damn. Well, looks like this house has got a new guest. I hope no more turn up. We've only got 5 chairs. If you'll excuse me, I've got work to do. Wait a minute. Yes? Who are you? Oh, I beg your pardon. Hardy's the name. Philip Hardy. Call me Phil. And you are? Trilby. Mr. Trilby, I'm afraid you are now a prisoner. Like me, like everyone else in this house. A prisoner? Don't ask me why, but once you get in, the house won't let you leave. Well, I've tried all the doors and windows, but none of them open. The garden wall is unclimbable, and I can't tunnel under it. But why? Who's keeping us here? Beats the hell out of me. Whoever it is, they will certainly not be safe from my fists once we get out of here. So if there's something you're not telling me now, would be a good time to get it off your chest. I assure you, I am completely mystified. So, how many people are in this place? Oh, only 3 more. So 5. First, there's Jim, the youngest. He's turned up just a little after I did. He's a good kid. Second, Simone Taylor. You probably know her off the telly. She's a correspondent for the BBC. She came here to make some kind of documentary, I think, but now she's stuck in here with us. Lastly, there's AJ. Skinny bloke with a tash who won't tell us who he is or where he came from. I don't need to give these British accents, they're all in England. All I know is that he's here longer than anyone, nearly a whole week. I think I've already met him. Oh, what a heartwarming story. Anyway, don't you see if you can tack them all down. I'm calling a house meeting in the lounge. Spread the word. I'll trust you enjoy your stay at Defoe Manor, Mr. Trilby. I still don't understand. Just find the others and tell them to meet up in the lounge. We can discuss things properly then. Alright, buddy. Let's look at the stuff in here. Tiger head. Stuffed tiger head mounted on in the act of snarling, presumably to justify its death as some small way. Evidently someone fancies themselves a big game hunter. Maybe just fancy themselves. Oregon Trail meets Agatha Christie. It's a point-and-click murder mystery type of game, yeah. I've played this one before, but it's good, and I figured I'd replay it and finally play the last of its sequels in this series. It's horror adjacent too, so spooky October, you know. It's not enough to kill animals in Africa. He has to come and do it in Canada too. No expert on guns. I think that's a late 18th century musket rifle, standard issue for British Army of the period. A glass jar containing a rather hideous-looking wooden idol. Very old sepia print of a man in explorer's gear standing over a dead tiger. The label is Sir Roderick Thames, a vicious beast. The gun he's holding looks a lot like the one over the fireplace. It's an ancient picture of two men in full hunting gear. The label says Sir Roderick and Carstairs. A very old photograph, small collection of straw huts labeled a native village. Graph portrays a native bearer in an aggressive stance before a very wary looking lion. The label says savage versus oh, that's not cool. Alright, let's grab the gun. Whoa, this thing is heavier than it looks. I'm not carrying this around anywhere. Gotta find a place to put it down. Put it on the I don't want to use that on myself. Good. Good for you, buddy. Okay. Let's grab the yucky idol. Even if I wanted that ugly thing, which I don't, I'd have to break the glass to get to it. Okay, I need like a hammer or something to get to it, don't I? Alright, let's meet the rest of the crew in this house. So yeah, it's a pretty well made actually. Well, it's in Adventure Game Studios, and those are. It's a. I don't know. I like this one. My older brother turned me on to these. He discovered them when he was in high school. I played it a couple years after. Locked. Oh. I'm not. Oh. No. I'm not gonna touch. I'm gonna talk. Actually, let's look first. Simone. I'm very much mistaken. It's Simone Taylor, television personality. Alright, let's talk to her. Pardon me, ma'am. What? Oh, hello. Philip mentioned we had a new guest. You're Simone Taylor, right? Yes, you must see me on TV. And you are? Trilby. Got a first name? No. Hey, wait a second. Not the cat burglar, Trilby. Oh, wow. You presented I presented a Crime Watch special on you once. Oh, man, I wish I had my camera right now. This could be huge. You wouldn't consent to an interview, would you? Madam, even if I had a sudden retarding of my brain injury, that would not cause me to do so. Do not think our apparent imprisonment a slightly more urgent matter? Well, I admit I thought so the first day I was here, though I've been 4 days now, and I really think I'm learning a lot about this place. I could just get these infernal doors open. Philip's calling a house meeting in the lounge. Yes, it's so like him to do that when a new face appears. I'll see you later, Mrs. Trilby. Goodbye, Simone. There she walks. Then all the way down the stairs. I gotta watch her walk. Strange woman. Can I talk to? Oh, is somebody in the bathroom? Somebody in the bathroom for me to talk to? No. In which case, it's probably in the kitchen and outside. Just in case I discovered Philip first, it lets me explore the rest of the layout of the house, which isn't like. It's a pretty good way to do that, to like tutorialize the space we're existing in a way that locked. Okay. Where are the other two? Not sure. No. Walk over to the other side there, Trilbs. There we go. Oh, so nobody's in here. Was somebody in the room I came in? Or am I supposed to meet them in a very specific order? Or are they just all in the lounge now and I just had to talk to Simone? I forget exactly. Again, it's been years since I played this. I guess the only room I haven't checked is the room I entered in. Hello, peoples in here's? No. Also, I should probably... Oh, right. I have played this game before, so I'll replace this with searching. Use this door? Is this door still locked? Okay, yeah, it's still locked. These doors don't go. Still locked. Was there another... Is there more people in here? Something's off. This is probably the lounge we're supposed to ultimately meet at. Am I supposed to interact with something else to... Too big to carry around, so I can't grab the painting. Open the fridge. Nobody's in the fridge. This door still doesn't open. Can't climb the tree, can I? Hey. Look at the tree. Use the grappling hook on the tree. That doesn't work. Where am I supposed to be going? Okay. Is it like a random chance of people showing up? Where am I? Okay. I'm supposed to find the other two people. I forget the order of operations. I remember that we meet all the people. But I don't know where to find them here. There's no way to speed up his walk cycle. None of these doors open. Nobody was in the bathroom. Nobody under the rug. Yeah. Creepy, creaky. What's... What am I missing? Two people is what I'm missing. can't sit down. Was there another door beyond the trophy room? Grab the tiger head. Grab the moose head. Those antlers wouldn't fit in my blazer. No thanks, I have a thing about lions, so you do. Fire. I think the instinct to stick a hand in the fire was evolved out of us as a species. Was evolved out of us as a species a long time ago. Yes, you're probably being sensible there, but I just have no idea. What if I talked to the tree in the backyard? It seemed like there was something to that. Maybe the younger guy was climbing it. Or if I could, like, talk to the door. Use. Over here. Talk. Is there someone up in that tree? There it is. Hi, buddy. Oh, hi. You're new. Have you come to set us free? No, apparently I'm a prisoner here too now. I'm guessing you must be Jim? What were you doing in that tree? Oh, I thought I might be able to get over the wall. But the tree's too far. And there's a ravine just outside the wall too. Ah, so I understand, yes. Philip wants us to meet in the lounge. Oh, okay. I'll head there now then. There we go. Now I probably will be able to find the final member of the crew. Locked. He's not swimming in the swimming pool. He's not in this part of the lawn, so he might be in the room with them, maybe. Or he might be upstairs in the room I came in, which was close to where he ran away. Let's us into the back garden, but not into the street. Not everyone is here. Is that... It wasn't just the two I needed to find? Oh, okay. Oh, a new arrival has graced us with his presence. Alright, I expect there's a lot you want to know. Join the club. Okay, there we go. So let me see if I've got this clear in my head. You're all trapped in this house by some invisible intelligence. Right. You can't leave. Nope. And as soon as I entered, I became trapped too. Pretty much. Why? Why would anyone want to keep us prisoner here? Maybe they're just lonely. No, if they wanted company, they'd have shown themselves. Maybe they have. Maybe one of us is behind all this. Oh, don't be silly. Why would any of us want to trap a load of people here and pretend we didn't? I don't know, do I? I don't speak loony. We mustn't squabble amongst ourselves. We're hampered by paranoia and suspicion. We'd only hinder each other. I suggest we assume for now that we four are all innocent. I agree with that. Humph. Well, we five, including AJ. Where is he anyway? I couldn't find him anywhere. I saw him after I arrived, but he ran away from me. That's odd. Listen, Mr. Trilby. We work as a team in this house. That's how it's been since it started. So we all have to share information. No secrets. So why did you come to this house? He's a cat burglar. Or do you even have to ask? I didn't come here to take part in some bizarre Big Brother event, that's for sure. Is there anything you know about this house that would help? Anything at all? I doubt to know much more than any of you. I know it's that all I know is the lost heir just died, and it's supposed to be empty. Well, guess you're not much of a help then. I suppose an extra pair of hands is always useful. I'm still not completely clear on a few details. Do I get to ask you all some questions now? Sure. Just ask any of us whatever you'd like. Alright, let's talk to Jim. So, Jim. Yes? Hold on, this is... Tell me a bit about yourself. Like what? I don't know. Where were you before you came here? I was at St. Triton's boarding school not far from here. Then I saw my parents move around a lot, you see. How old are you now? Nearly 16. How did you come to be here? Oh, it was so stupid. We climbed over the school wall at lunchtime. Why? It was a dare. We were going to see how long it would take the school to find us. Then we came across this old house, and Richard dared me to knock on the door. He bet me £1 I wouldn't do it. My school was like that. Broke my collarbone playing pylon once. Shut up, Philip. What happened next? I was about to knock on the door, but it opened by itself. I heard Richard dared me to take a step inside. So you did, and the door closed behind you and wouldn't open again. Yeah. Your friends didn't call the police or anything? How should I know? I guess they didn't come since nobody came. That was on Wednesday. The school probably knows I'm gone now. I see. What do you know about the mansion? What do you know about the mansion? Not much. We could always just see what the roof... see the roof over the playground wall. Why? Oh, well, a friend of mine says a crazy hermit used to live there. Who killed people and ate them alive. Well, I'm certainly reassured. That's all I wanted to know. Okay. Mr. Harty. Yes, Mr. Trilby. Tell me a bit about yourself. About me? Well, I'm what you'd call an import-export business. You're a thief. Well, not a thief. I'm a treasure hunter. I only take what belongs to dead people, since they're not using it, you know. Our new friend here says he's a thief. True, but also a gentleman. I only take what I'm sure no one's using too. I'm sure it's a great comfort to them. Okay, so you're a thief also who broke in. How did you come here? How did you come to be here? Well, I came here to look for some artifacts. I'm sure you had the full consent of the Defoe solicitors to do so. Shut up. I just heard of some old family tomb somewhere under the building. I mean, really old. Anything inside probably doesn't belong to anyone, so find its keepers. I managed to call in a few favours to get over the ravine and the back wall. Then, of course, I couldn't get out again. How many people know you're here? A handful, I suppose. They wouldn't get suspicious till I go missing for months, though. What do you know about the mansion? Plenty. I read an article in this month's Treasure Hunting Monthly. It was built by some explorer guy, Sir Roger Defoe or something like that. His wife died giving birth, and he and his son went missing sometime later. Well, hell, maybe the article could tell you better than I could. They'll let you borrow it. Oh, we got new item. Thanks. Just don't mess it up too much. It's for my scrapbook. That's all I wanted to know. Righto. Let's look at the article. The Foam Manor, one of the country's more notorious stately homes, is renowned for being a great source of untold wealth. But what is the curse that surrounds the creaking house? In the early 19th century, by the legendary explorer Roderick Defoe, in celebration of his retirement and marriage, Roderick disappeared along with his only son on the 15-year anniversary of his wife's sudden death. After that, the house fell into possession of a succession of heirs, most of whom died or disappeared under mysterious circumstances. The house was left abandoned after the last heir was thought to have died in 1946 until the recent appearance of Clarence Defoe, who managed to prove the connection to lineage and inherit the house. So there we go. There's some lore there. Let's talk to Simone, Miss Taylor. Yes? Tell me about yourself. Why, that's so sweet of you to ask. We're in for it now. I'm a correspondent for the BBC, but you probably already knew that. I'm afraid I don't watch much television. Oh. Well, I do outside broadcasts for the news mainly. Sometimes I present documentaries or variety shows when I'm needed, really. Really much a Jill of all trades. How'd you come to be here? I came down here for a documentary, but there's been a lot of interest in ghost stories lately. We figured something on Defoe Manor would pull in the ratings, and not because it would make interesting viewing. This is why I hate television. Excuse me, I was talking. I arrived here before the camera crew. I was supposed to wait for them, but I couldn't resist taking a walk around the grounds. Next thing I knew, I was in the backyard. I looked over, but I couldn't find a way back to the front. It was my own fault, really. Yes, it was. What happened to the camera crew? There we go. Come on. I've no idea. I'm sort of glad they didn't get mixed up in this, too. Quiet. What do you know about the mansion? I've had some pretty disturbing stories about it. Here we go. There's been stories of weird happenings around it for decades, ever since the disappearance of the original owner and his son. People have gone missing in the area around the house more than anywhere in the country. People from all walks of life. People like us. Don't say that. That's all I wanted to know. Okay. Anyone else see the pattern in all these stories? Which pattern would that be? Seems to me the house only traps people individually. Didn't try to trap Jim's friends. Or Simone's camera crew, only letting us in one at a time. You're talking about the house like it's intelligent. Surely it must be likely that there's just some joker behind all this. Maybe. But how did they know you were coming? We were coming. How did it know to leave a window open for me, risking one of you finding it? You think the house is haunted? I wouldn't use that word, but I definitely have a very odd feeling. Like we're being watched, I suppose. Yeah, maybe this is one of Simone's rating winners. Excuse me? Well, looking up some people in the house against their will and secretly filming them. Sounds like natural reality TV progression. It's also highly illegal. Wouldn't stop some people. Where the hell has AJ got to anyway? I was hoping he'd be here. He's been doing some research on the house. He was going to share it with us tonight. Maybe someone should look for him. What now? Oh, it's getting pretty late. I admit I am beginning to feel tired. Yeah, me too. But what about AJ? I don't think he's in it where there's any need to worry now. He still hasn't turned up by morning, then we'll look for him. Oh, alright. But we look for him as soon as we get up. Day 2. Save. Replace. Day 2. Boom. So let's go walk to, or let's use this door. Go to the kitchen. I think I know where AJ is. I remember this being like the first real scare of the game. Also, very quiet game. Look. Jim can't be older than 16. He's wearing some mutation of a school uniform. What's his book? Robert Louis Stevenson Seminole Classic. Oh. Jim? Hi, Mr. Trilby. What are you reading there? Treasure Island. Found it in the living room. How are you liking it? Well, it's a bit heavy going. I think I prefer Terry Pratchett. How are you feeling? Or seen AJ? Not since yesterday morning. He seemed pretty anxious about something. Did he say why? No. He just said something about getting to the bottom of all this and left and never saw him again. Gotcha. How are you feeling? Okay, I guess. I had a really horrible dream. But you don't want to hear about it. You're taking this imprisonment thing very well, I must say. Oh, it's not that different from being to boarding school, really. Except there's no one to hit you across the knuckles when you talk too much at night. The others are. Don't know where Mr. Hardy is, but Mr. Taylor's up in the library. The library? On the second floor. She broke a door open or something. Okay. That's all. Let's go to the library. One of the doors broke open. Also, the sound effects are no longer a thing. Why are the sound effects no longer a thing? He's not making sounds when he walks. Save. Replace day 2. I'm going to turn this off and back on again. Just to see if... Okay. Da-da-da-da. Okay, that's got audio. Let's load. Restore day 2. Okay. Okay, now we got sound back. Here's the broken door. Look around the library. Books shelf, nothing but photo albums. Collection of old road maps and atlases, probably tragically out of date. 88th edition of the Encyclopedia Britannica with Wagner and to Woodhouse missing. Complete unabridged Oxford English Dictionary. These don't come cheap. Lovingly bound textbooks on gardening. A sun-bleached skull probably placed here to add a gothic ambience. Several volumes of something called the Digest of the Visual Arts. Books on photography, cartooning, and watercoloring. Some P.G. Wodehouse's best. Historical text on the most well-known families. Hold on. History of Defoe lineage. That looks interesting. Let's use the history of Defoe lineage. I can think of a use for any books. Okay. Let's grab the skull, shall we? I don't want this nasty thing. Okay. Simone and Miss Taylor. Hello, Mr. Trilby. How'd you break the lock in the... How are you holding up? Oh, spare me the gallantry. Just fine. How'd you break the lock on the door? No, I just came up here and it was like that. I suppose AJ must have done it. He must have been reading the books from that pile of books. I don't know exactly. I'd have to ask him. Okay. So I take it AJ hasn't turned up. No. Do you think we found a way out? If he did, he didn't have the decency to tell us. Wouldn't be surprised. He's kind of jumpy. Looks, maybe he saw an opportunity and took it. Maybe. What do you know about AJ? Not much. He refuses to tell us anything about himself. Where he came from, why he came here. Not even his full name. Kind of suspicious, isn't it? Think he has a secret agenda? Of course. You're no one to judge when it comes to withholding names. Heh. Fair. Sleep well? To be honest, not really. Had a terrible dream. Someone had killed Philip and Jim. Remember a guy with the welding mask? Let me guess. Took off the mask and looked exactly like you. No? What does it mean? Frankly, I don't want to know. Philip said he was going to the garden. I don't know where Jim is. And AJ's still missing. Thanks. That I will talk to you later, ma'am. Let's look at the book on the floor. Someone's been doing a little research here. Okay. Oh, let's look at the family history. Roderick Defoe, later Sir Roderick Defoe, is probably the most famous of the lineage. Using a lot of the inheritance he attained when his parents died suddenly, he embarked on a series of adventures through the globe, earning quite a reputation as a colonial explorer. He retired from adventuring at the age of 40 when he met his future bride, Belinda Rothman, and fell instantly in love. He built a luxury manor in the English countryside and moved in as soon as work was complete. By all accounts, the couple were deliriously happy, which is what made Belinda's sudden death while giving birth to their only son, Matthew, all the more tragic. Sir Roderick was in mourning for a long time, leaving the upbringing of Matthew in the hands of numerous nannies and tutors. When he finally did start taking interest in his son, he was known to be bitterly disappointed in his son and rejected the idea of joining when his son rejected the idea of joining the army, preferring to pursue art and literature. As Matthew neared the age of 15, however, he and his father seemed to grow closer, always see eye to eye, but they seemed to understand each other and offer unconditional love. Then on Matthew's 15th birthday, he and Roderick disappeared. A servant found bloodstains in one of the rooms, but no bodies were found. The fate of Sir Roderick and his wayward son remains a mystery to this day, the first of many mysterious disappearances connected to the Defoe line in the family house. Okay, so that's the lore about the Defoe people. Open the door. So back into the back garden we go to meet with our friend Roderick. Hello, boy. Still nothing in here. Still salt there. Nothing in that door. Still needed some kind of key. Probably still digging up holes in the backyard. Talk to Philip. Oh, Philip. Hey, Mr. Harty. Well, look who's up. How are you doing? Oh, I'm just fine. But when I find a way out, I'll be even better. Are you the one who dug up half the lawn? Come on, are you the one who dug up half the lawn? Yeah. I was trying to dig my way out of this place. But the ground gets pretty solid 2 feet down, and the wall fountains get even further. And the wall foundations go further. That'll explain the holes nearest the walls. What about the others? Alright, I was looking for treasure. Happy now. You want some kind of metal? Just professional interest, you understand. Any luck? With treasure? Nah. Found some kind of pipeline running under this lawn, but not much else. What are you doing with the metal detector? It's actually part of the plan to get out of here. Oh, good. Can't find it. There might be another way out to the surface. I presume the family valuables they have down there would be an unexpected bonus. Hey, Judge, lest not you be judged yourself. You're a cat burglar, for God's sakes. I might have a sense of priorities. Well, I found the escape route. I'll save it all of us. I'll be sure to apologize profusely. How do you know the tomb's there? Oh, don't. That's what the metal detector's for. How do you know there's anything to detect? It's probably all stone and dusty corpses. Actually, you'd be surprised how much metal can be found in a tomb. Belt buckles, coffin handles, candlesticks, gold, silverware. Implying something. Oh, goodness me, no. Listen, the tomb could be on the other side of the grounds for all you know. Sure, but this is as good a place as any to start. And until I see some compelling evidence of its location, I'll continue my systematic sweep. Alright. Can I borrow your metal detector? What do you want it for? Not sure yet. Brilliant. I'll give you a shout when I'm finished with it. But you know, AJ's turned up yet. Not to my knowledge. In fact, we haven't been seeing him. I don't think we'll ever be seeing him again. This kind of reality TV stunt. He must have been in on it. Maybe he's gone to fall reports on how it's all hard, how all the hidden cameras are working. Honestly, I doubt this is working at the BBC, Philip. A better explanation. Not yet. Well then. Have you seen the others? Last I saw Jim was at the dining room. Don't know about Taylor Woman, thanks. Okay, we got an ad break for 3 minutes. So we'll kind of spin wheels, spend the time. See you around, sir. He said there was a pipe in one of the holes. So there was something in one of the holes. Can I use the hole? I can't use a hole. Can't use the wall. Can I look at Philip? Philip Hardy, rather wild-eyed young man in a leather jacket and khakis. Also, I'm gonna save here. Boom, replace this. Replace the day too, because not much has changed. Walk. Can I talk to him about the pipeline? Okay, so you don't have anything to say about that. Can I walk over here? Look at the pipeline. Use the pipeline. Best to leave it alone. Talk to the pipeline. The water won't answer you. That makes sense. Was there something else? The cord, a length of slow extension cord. It's ordinary twig from the garden. All the lore on Mr. Defoe. We got about 17 seconds until ad break over. So let's explore a little more inside the house. I thought there was going to be something with the pipeline, but apparently not yet. Let's talk to Jim now that people are back from... No, Jim. Okay, so he's got a metal detector. I don't think anything else has changed in these rooms, correct? I don't really think. Yeah, I don't think the last room was really used until the finale, if I recall correctly. Except for the idol. I need to get the idol at some point. Do I talk to Simone in the library? Or what? I don't remember all the things. I remember broad strokes about this game. Anything new to talk to Simone about? No. Okay. Nothing new in here? Okay, nothing new in here. I think it might have to do with the pipeline in the backyard that goes to the swimming pool. I think that might be the case. Locked there. You didn't bring your trunks. Not about to go swimming. Walk over here. Look. Talk to Philip. See you around. Use the book on Philip. I may need it. Okay. Don't want to get any dirt under your fingernails. So use the stick on the ground. Okay, that doesn't work. We walk over here. Look at the pipeline. I wonder... It goes away from the pool and under the lawn. I wonder where it leads to. Okay. Let's use this. I think I'd best leave it alone. Okay, so apparently we leave it alone. Somewhere. I can't get the thing from him. I can't get the thing from him yet. Oh. Okay. So I just press the space bar and I swap. It's actually handy. That's how I rotate through them. So nothing new to talk about with you. Nothing on or under the table. Maybe I give the book to Simone, don't I? use the book. I may need it. Don't need any of these. Don't need any of these. Can't touch the chair. Huh. Okay. I forget the exact things. That's empty, right? Nothing in the desk. Meaningless paperwork. It's got something to do with the back lawn. 'Cause I know the next story beat. I remember the next story beat. It's like a good little shocking thing that happens. But I don't remember the... I might pull up a walkthrough for this, because I don't recall this specific... Use that on the tree. Doesn't work. Okay. 5 Days a Stranger. What was the next step? I forget. And I've played through this before. Day 2. Very yellow books. Use a pair of yellow books. Oh, okay. Okay, that's what it was. I need to find a map. I need to find a map. That's what it is. Okay. I give that to the dude. I use the metal detector to find the pipeline, and from there we go. That's the plan. That's the plan. Okay. Go through here. Look at... Interesting. A couple binders containing old architectural plans for Defoe Manor. There it is. Map is always handy. Look at the plans. There's Defoe Manor with the underground tomb clearly marked under the front yard. Something odd about this map. There's something else missing. So not that it's not... No, it's not that. There's something here that shouldn't belong. So first floor, second floor, stairs, front yard, site of underground tomb in front yard, backyard. So it's a map. There we go. Meaning, Mr. Philip is exploring the wrong place. But there's probably a secret entrance to the tomb inside the building too, so it's whatever. Alright, Philip. Alright, Philip. Let's go. Give the map. Use the map. Here's your map, buddy. Mr. Harty, I found an old map in the library. Did you? Take a look. The tomb's quite clearly under the front yard. Well, this is the backyard. There's no way into the front yard. Sucks, doesn't it? Well, I guess my escape plan's out the window. Thanks a bunch, buddy. Don't mention it. Now, can I borrow the metal detector? Why the hell not? Take away me hopes. Might as well take the only worldly possession too. Have fun with it. Thanks. No, do excuse me. Here we go. Now we use the metal detector on the lawn. Wouldn't know where to begin. I need a starting point. Well, let's go to the pipe here. I can track where the pipeline leads with the metal detector. Okay. The trail ends here. Use dirt. Look what we... Oh, and what have we here? Philip's laborings must have covered it up. Look at the bit of exposed pipe, or the panel. Small metal panel with a single unmarked red button. Oh, let's push the red button, shall we? Let's push the button. That didn't seem to do anything. Oh well. Guess we'll walk away from here. Press the button. Oh, look at the... Look. Okay, let's use the ladder. Going to the bottom of the pool. What's at the bottom of the pool? Did anybody guess dead body? Did anybody guess dead body? This is definitely the man I met on the landing, presumably AJ. Looks like someone tied him to an iron hook at the bottom of the pool. But I think he was dead before then. His throat's been split open by some large, edged weapon. The stench. I've got to find the others. Dead? How? Murdered. He was stabbed to death, then tied to the bottom of the pool. Oh. Well, you know what that means, don't you? We're the only ones in the house. The killer's got to be one of us. Not necessarily. I don't think any of us could engineer... Shut up! It was you, wasn't it? You killed AJ and now you're covering the tracks. Philip, you're being absurd. Should we tell us where the body was if you wanted to hide it? He's covering his tracks. He was the last to arrive. Don't tell me you're not a bit suspicious of him. Look, what happened to AJ was a terrible thing. But if we let our fear tear us apart, we're all going to go the same way. He's got a point, Philip. Oh, I see. You're all in this together. Philip. Shut up. For all I'm concerned, there's no one I can trust anymore. From now on, it's every man for themselves. Alright, Phil. Philip! Idiot. He's shaken. We all are. What do you think? About AJ, I mean. I'm really not sure. I think we're being haunted. Or hunted. At least someone's keeping their head. Look, I'm not exactly in love with such an unscientific idea as mysterious ghost. But nothing other than supernatural could have engineered the situation. And this house has a bad history. A history I think it's time I started looking into. You well do whatever you can. I'm going to go look into AJ's death with a slightly more sensible attitude. Where's Jim? Someone should tell him about AJ. I think he went upstairs. I'll go look for him. Father? Jim? Jim, is that you? What are you doing, Father? What? Father, no! No, don't, Father! Father! Hold on. Mr. Trilby? That was a nightmare. That was a good nightmare. That was a good nightmare. Welcome to day 3, people. Jim? Sorry, Mr. Trilby, you wanted me to wake you? Did I? You remember yesterday? You told me about AJ and then you were going to look into the house. You asked me to wake you this morning so you could get started. Yes, I remember. Thank you, Jim. Anytime. That was a good little jump scare. So we save. place. Day 3. Boom. And now, let's look into the history of the house, we said. Anybody else in here? Check these rooms for talking to people. Nope, nobody in here. So we check the other rooms for talking to people. The door here. Open, please. Philip. What's up, my dude? Leave me alone, you cat burglar. Feeling any better this morning? Oh, sure, I'm just peaches. Now go away. What are you doing? None of your business. Are those maps of the house? Yes, they're maps. I'm going to find a way out, then I'm going to get away from this madhouse once and for all. And after that, if I ever see your smug pinstripe wearing face again, it'll be a million years too soon. Come on, Phil. None of us could possibly kill DJ. You want to bet? You're over 6 foot. You could have done it easily. Maybe I could have, but I didn't. Prove it. You know I can't. Well then. You know your attitude could be the death of us. Certainly going to be the death of you if you don't start getting out of my face. Have you seen the others? No. All I know is they're not here bothering me. Why don't you go join them? Okay, buddy. Let's look at the maps. Don't see anything important. Okay. Let's use the door. We'll go upstairs to the library. Anything new in here? Anybody new in here? I don't. Okay, really nothing new in here. Let's go to where the bathroom dream was. Let's go. There's a creepy dream in the bathroom with the skeleton. Bath is clean and white. Probably recently used. Not the sort of cat burglar who leaves. Oh, yeah. So, nothing in here. So let's go out the back door. Actually, probably first to this door. Okay, nothing. Okay, nothing. Out we go! Out we go. For a manor, it's actually a pretty small house. Very few rooms. But just large enough to be comprehensible as a adventure game map, you know? What's this? I just found it out here like this. Do you know whose it is? Yeah, it's mine. Did you bring it in here last night or something? Of course not. It was in the front yard, and there's no way to into the front yard. Maybe someone's trying to help us. Maybe. I'll go find the others and let them know about it. Sure. What other of my possessions is in the car? Right. My lockpicks are here. They must have fallen out of my pocket while I was getting out of the car. I'll hide an emergency pick in the lining of my tie like I usually do. Use the lockpicks on this door. There we go. Open this door. Pickaxe. Workbench. What to do with it? Saw. Okay, I have a cupboard. So I have a saw and a pickaxe now. Can I investigate the body further? Hello, Simone. Oh, Trilby. How's the ghost hunt going? Howard. Someone's brought my car into the backyard. Yes, I noticed. It's your car, is it? Did you bring it in here? Just glad to see a bit more color in the place. I see. What are you, how are you feeling? Fine, thank you. Not shaken about AJ? I have time to be shaken about AJ. This must still be around. Safety out of harm's way, then I'll be shaken. Sensible. Investigating, like we all should be doing. What you conclude? Found his wallet. He had an ID for almost every government agency I can think of. Everything from MI6 to CID. Really? Must be on some kind of secret mission. That's why he never told us anything about himself. That would make sense, certainly. The States constitutes a pretty spectacular failure for that mission. Any clues on who did this? It must have been a pretty big fellow, I think. Armed with a large slashing weapon like a machete. Found a piece of leather. Leather? Like Philip's jacket? No, it wasn't black. It was torn off piece in AJ's hand. I see. It was like a brown leather. Sorry? Okay. I'll see you later. Use the ladder. Let's save. Day 3. Replace. And now, with lockpicks in tow, let's open up some of the other doors, shall we? Now we can finally start getting some items and such. Nothing to lockpick in here. Looks like there's something under the table there. But there's doors to lockpick up here. Perhaps a master bedroom of some kind? I think I did it, but it still won't open. Be a deadbolt or something on the other side. Gotcha. There we go, unlocked. Master bedroom. Let's open this. Let's look in the wardrobe, but that little book. What about the hanger? Book. Here we go. Is there a Gideon's Bible in there? Book of Mormon? Empty. What about this one? Does this have the Gideon's Bible in it? Not sure I feel right sleeping in a dead man's bed. You know what? Fair. Let's look at the book. The Diary of Sir Roderick Defoe. 1805, work on the house is going well. It should be completed by the end of July. Belinda is already excited about the forthcoming wedding and spends many hours of the day going over the smallest details. Early courtship, she has been giddy with joy, softens my heart. Why didn't I retire sooner? I'm only now having opportunity to write this. Move-in list ceremony was over. Concert, that's fair. The romantic day for our announcement. The physician has just left, confirming that Belinda's with child. 1806. Belinda's dead. I will never forget her face, contorted in pain. Fresh hell. Matthew showed me a painting of the grounds he created. I worry about the boy. Oh, is that the painting up there? The anniversary of the night I unleashed a horror. Horror which I shall remove tonight from this world. May God forgive me. That's the last entry. Healthier interest, like... Well, that shows you what he thinks of his son. Can Can I not grab the hanger? Oh, hold on. There's something under the door. Or under the window there. Scratches. They don't look like they are made by human fingernails. That is comforting. That is highly comforting. Boom. Replace my day 3 with day 3. Still nothing in the bathroom. Still nothing in the bathroom, but a creaking sound effect. So that door has the deadbolt behind it. That's all the locks. That's Philip. Okay. Anything change? What if I use the saw on the tree? This is not a one-man job. Fair. Is that all there is to the car? Don't think I missed anything in the shed. I can give her the diary. Try and convince her there was some ghostly goings on with the whole use the diary on Simone. I may need it. Oh. Okay, talk to her about it? Okay. Up here. Nobody's in this part of the yard, correct? Kind of don't use this for the rest of the game, if I recall correctly. Okay, maybe we find Jim. Let's find and talk to Jim, maybe. Let's find and talk to Jim. Because he's really the last person I haven't talked to completely. Or was there... I don't think there was another lock that needed picking. Not really. There weren't any other boxes or cabinets. I don't think there were anyway. Not that I recall. He's not here. He's not here. Ooh. Use the pickaxe. It doesn't work. Okay. Let's look at the plan. Seeing something. Okay. So we're in this room. There's TV room, lounge, entry, upstairs, 4 doors, bathroom. Boop, boop. There's a thing off of this wall. There's seems to be a staircase on the other side of the kitchen. Which I do remember being there, by the way. I do remember there being a staircase to a secret basement by the kitchen. Do I do it now that I have the pickaxe? That might be the case. Pickaxe on the wall. Knock, knock. Bam, 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 bam. Here we go. Here's where the monster gets revealed. Replace. Replace. Now let's walk into the hole. Or we can just use the hole. Ooh. Manacles. Those manacles. What the hell was this room used for? Grab the chains. Quite firmly attached to the wall. Well, we have a secret basement. Secret restraints basement. I found a room. Do I talk to you about the room? Simone? How's the ghost hunting? Oh. Do I tell the dude about it? He's the one looking at the old plans of the house. Come on. Open. Hello, Philip. Was there anything else I was supposed to find in there? Was something else supposed to happen? Because I found the thing. I found the secret room. It won't answer you? Oh, that makes sense. There's the chains in the wall. I guess I now find Jim? Or do I now see something in the bathroom? Nothing here. Nothing on the hanger. There's scratches by the window. Can I open the window, actually? Does this window open? Well, what do you know it opened? Of course, it overlooks the backyard. It doesn't help me much. Okay. So let's use the Grolly, the grappling hook. Sure, it would be highly amusing to Grolly across the gap and slam into the heavy tree trunk. That would be a great help. It would take it in that area to hook the hook can catch on. Okay, let's look. Loose tile. Slightly during building, tree, dead oak window. Oh, use the cord? Use this on the loose tile. Using to crawl across the gap and slam heavily into the tree trunk. Be a great help. Okay, do I take down the tree? Because I gotta get into the other room. That's probably the child's room, which is where we find out about the ghost, who, spoiler alert, is the child. Talk. Philip. Okay. Do I now use Use the saw. Use the saw. Not a one-man job. Can Simone help me? Now that I've found 2 things. Talk. Do you know where the others are? Also, where's Jim? I haven't seen him since this morning. That's a concern. Anything in here? Nothing else in the car. I need to do something or other. Should I show him use the diary? I may need that, okay. Talk to Jim. Oh, library. Jim's in the library. That's what it is. Okay. So I talked to Jim about the tree. That's what it is. Jim? Yes? What do you think we should do next? What are you doing? Because I want to help. I'm not sure what I could do. Do you want to tag along with me? Sure. Promise I won't get in the way. There we go. We can use the saw together, Jim, my boy. Jim lad. Does he not follow me? Oh, okay. He follows behind me at a bit of a pace. Jim, give me a hand with this. There we go. The tree's coming down. Sliding down. Boom. Big rumble. Why do we cut the tree down, Mr. Trilby? Not exactly sure. I know it makes me feel better. Never mind. Let's now head back up to the upstairs. So I can grapple hook across the gap and see what is going on in the other room, which I'm sure is the sun's room. That's the one with the deadbolt. You're still following me around. That's not necessary, but... To the open window! What are you doing, Mr. Trilby? Just popping out for some fresh air. Why don't you wait for me in the library? Oh, okay. There we go. That gets rid of him. Use the grappling hook umbrella on the roof loose tile. Riveting animation. Now, window. Let's look. These are the blank canvas. How philosophical. Do we hear stuffed bear? Nightstand. Anything in here? It's empty. Is there a Gideon Bible in here? this old diary. Not very tired. I want to grab the bear. Okay. Well, we have another old diary. Look at... Oh, let's save. Make sure, because I know this is the part where we start being able to die. Secret Diary of Matthew Defoe. It's my 8th birthday, Nanny, and it said I would soon be a big, strong man like my father, but I wanted to see him today. He wouldn't come to out of his study all day. Nanny says he gets cross on this day, but it's not because of me, it's because of you. The new friend, he's behind the door in the kitchen. He doesn't have a name. He likes me. He likes to sit and talk to him, but father gets very angry when he finds me doing this. His father, who the boy behind the door was, but he told me there was no boy behind the door. It was just my still silly fantasy. Dang, I just finished. He said it was quite good. It was the best thing he'd ever said. While he was in a good mood, I asked if I could go look behind the door in the kitchen. He pretended not to hear me. It's not a terrible thing. All the time he pretended there was no boy behind the door, and now this. There's blood all over the kitchen floor. I will do what I can, but then we can be a family together. That's where it ends, except for a little ink blot written underneath the text. Okay. Let's use this door. Now we have lore about the father and the son. So now do I look in the basement where Basement Boy was? We'll replace day 3 again. Hello, secret door. Or do I bring these findings to somebody? Do I bring these findings to Philip? Okay, I don't bring these findings to Philip. Do I bring these findings to Jim? Or do I bring them to... Simone's out here, but Jim was closer to where I was. Maybe I had to talk to Jim. Use the diary. Okay, let's use the ladder. Let's go talk to Jim then, since he's been our friend in this and wants to be helpful. Out this door. Out this door. Up these stairs. Into the library. Talk to Jim. Maybe we should do next. As much as we can. Okay. Never mind. Let's instead show him. No? Use this diary? Oh. Oh no, Jim. Okay. What was it now? Library, take the book. Oh. Return. books, the photo albums. Window, go outside. Oh, I wanted to pick up the teddy bear from the room. Hold on. I wanted to do that, but it wouldn't let me. Why would... Teddy. Here we go. Why the hell not? There we go. I have the bear now. I have the bear now. Look at the bear. Use the bear on the gym. Ta-ta-ta. Take the book from the right black section. Oh. There we go. There we go. It's the occult. Books on the occult. Here we go. Can't think of any use for these at the moment. Oh, really? Why not? Da-da-da-da. Why? Photography. Books. Okay, let's also just quick save here, because I'm a compulsive saver. More saving, more doing. That's the power of adventure games. Blue book. Huh. Read this, not your diary. Okay. Look, Teddy. Look at the diary. Look at this diary. Except for a little ink blot just underneath the text. We want an occult book, don't we? What do you think we should do next? I'm looking at the thing. Pick up the newspaper. Pick up the newspaper? There's a newspaper in the foyer. Okay, hold on. I didn't catch that. Okay. Oh, that's what that was. I thought there might have been something. Newspaper. Look at the... Nope. Look at this newspaper. Heir to Defoe's estate found dead. Sir Clarence Defoe, last of the long-running Defoe line. 24 was hanging from a tree in front of the Defoe Manor. Julia Swanson Defoe was also found dead. The mansion apparently stabbed to death. She said Defoe had killed his wife and himself. Must have disproved possibility of a third party. The saucer Clemens was he was infinitely content. Never committed such an act. I think I got some idea of what's going on here. There's a ghost in the place. There must be some connection with the disappearance of Sir Roderick and this new Matthew Defoe. Okay. So was Matthew schizophrenic or something? Did Sir Roderick kill him and disappear to avoid the law? That's odd that neither of their bodies are ever found. If I can find Matthew's body, perhaps we can get to the bottom of this. Maybe there's a book or something from the library that could help me. There we go. Okay. I didn't read the newspaper. That's all that was missing. Ghost book. Ghost book. Why not? I could certainly do with a laugh. Look at the book. Book on white magic. Finding a person from their possessions. Tie a possession in question to a stick and dip it in salt. Next, wave it over the place where the subject sleeps. Hold it in front of you. The object should now indicate which direction the owner lies. Okay. I know where the salt is. We need to use the cord to tie the teddy bear to the stick. Dip that in salt and then wave it over his bed. Excuse me, just doing some magic. Doing some occult ghost hunting stuff. Use the stick on the cord. Use the cord plus stick plus the teddy. Use bear plus stick and the salt. Now, we can go upstairs to the bedroom. To the younger boy's bedroom. I believe right after this, some spooky stuff happens. So let's save. Replace the day 3 here. Replace the day 3 here. Salty bear. Let's use the salty bear on the bed. Guess that'll do. Look at the bear. Seems to be indicating downward. Okay. Seems to be indicating downward. Let's look at the bear. Seems to be indicating to my left. To your left. Okay, this is how we were supposed to find the secret in the wall. This is how we're supposed to find the hole in the wall. In through here. Look at the bear. Seems to be indicating to the northeast. To the northeast, you say. So if we go here and look at this, not working properly, it's pointing straight downwards. Yeah. Okay, now we look at this. To the southwest. Look at the bear now. To the south. Look at the bear again. To the north. You look at the bear. To the south. Look at the bear. To the west. Look at the bear. It's pointing straight down. Use the pickaxe. Area. Oh, Matthew Defoe, I presume. Did Sir Roderick keep him down here? No, he can't have. There have been mention of it in one of the books I read. So, hold on. I don't think that's what Matthew's hand. There's another corpse down here. This looks like the body of a much older man. You know, I have a feeling this is Sir Roderick. Gonna snooze the ads for 5 minutes. Ribs was killed by a large stabbing weapon. But by whom? Smash. What was that? Sounded like it came from the other side of the house. Here we go. Let's save here. Replace. Use the door. Other side of the house here. So both the Defoe father and son were killed by somebody. Hello, Philip. Okay, didn't hear the big smash? Didn't hear the big smash. Anything get smashed in here? Anything get smashed in here? Anything get smashed in here? Oh. There's the smash. Bell jar's been knocked over and the smashed and looks like the idol is undamaged. Let's grab the idol. Really is a horrendously ugly little wooden idol. Hang on, what are those little stains? Blood? Day 4! Oh! Father, why? Huh? Oh, my head. What? What the hell happened last night? I remember. Good Philip. Did I kill Philip? I don't remember anything. Last thing I remember is putting my hand on that idol. That's one of the others. The idol. It's locked. I have a secret. I have a secret lockpick, don't I? Tie. Oh. Use the bear on the door. Look at myself. I keep an emergency one in my tie. I'm trying to grab my tie. Aren't I already talking to myself? Yes, I am. Talk to the door. It won't answer me. Talk out the window. Hello? Is there anyone out there? Quiet! Simone, is that you? Yes, I'm keeping guard. Why, shut up! You killed Philip! Don't even try to deny it. I did? Get into the police, get into the grounds. And I'm handing you over. Simone? What do you want now? What have you done to with my tie? It was Jim's idea. We took it off so you wouldn't hang yourself. Why wouldn't you want me to hang myself from such a cold-blooded killer? Jim seems to think you might somehow be innocent. The boy really admired you, you know. I'm filled with shame. I'm sure. You're making a terrible mistake. What makes you think I killed Philip anyway? Oh, well, let me see. From Jim, I was attacked by some huge guy with a welding mask and an apron with a machete, but managed to get away. Come into the kitchen and find a huge guy in an apron and a welding mask unconscious next to Philip's corpse. Took the mask off. Lo and behold, it's you. You got it all wrong. Oh, really? Let's hear your version. I was possessed by the ghost. Okay. Like it did when I killed AJ. Just go and have a look in the basement. There's 2 corpses down there, Roderick and Matthew Defoe. See those books I was carrying. There's a ghost here, I swear. Nope. Okay, gonna have to go through a different line of dialogue. But first, we've got a ad break. We are breaking for ads. In fact, I'm gonna hit the BRB screen while the ads play. So, well, as soon as the ads show up, I suppose. Just gonna let the ads play through because, yeah, advertisements. Don't want to skip any story stuff while people are watching. So, be right back. Okay, ad break is just about over, so let's get back into this. Let's try and convince Simone again. Making a terrible mistake. The real killer will... Yeah. Okay. What makes you think I killed Philip anyway? Philip tried to kill me first. Oh, never mind. What makes you think I killed Philip? I was possessed by the ghost. It possessed me just like it did when I killed AJ. The ghost. Talks to me late at night when no one else can hear, trying to make me do evil things. Leaves me alone, I can't sleep. I have the blackouts. Wake up with blood all over me in an unfamiliar place. It's happened so many times now, I can't count them. Kill AJ, kill Philip, kill everyone! It wouldn't leave me alone! I'm warning you! I still think I can get rid of the voice with your help. If you'll just let me out of here, you can help me exercise it. There's probably some stuff about in the library about it. Oh. Never mind. I'll try and convince her I'm crazy and want to kill myself. I guess. Makes you think I tried to kill Philip anyway. I was possessed by the ghost. Possessed me just like it did when I killed AJ. It's talking to me right now. Saying kill the bitch. Nope. No. It's not talking to me right now. It is... That's the longest dialogue tree. There we go. I was possessed by the ghost. Just like when I killed AJ. You're going on in crazy rant. I'm delirious with guilt most of the time. I can see the face of every poor innocent I've killed every time I close my eyes. Most evenings I cry and so hard I vomit several times. Sometimes I just want the nightmare to end. If death came right now, I'd welcome it. Simone, let me have my tie back. Please. Thank you. There we go. Tie. Give me the tie. Just slip it in. And here's my emergency lockpick. See, this demonstrates the importance of forethought. Use the lockpick on the door! There we go, unlocked. Where'd Simone go now? I've got to tell her and Jim to believe me about the idol. Because when you touch the idol, you go mad and become a murderer. Let's take a peeky poo. Philip. Here with a machete. The worst part of it is that someone was probably me. Oof. That's why you don't touch freaky things. Yeah, 2 bodies are down here. 2 bodies are down there. Hold on. Spooky. Picture got spooky. Did you see that? Portrait of the skeleton in the Bloodstained Safari universe. Plaque reads Sir Roderick Defoe. Yep. Let's actually save. I'll overwrite that one with day 4. Overwrite it with day 4. Let's go back to the room that had the idol in it, shall we? That's the landscape that the son painted. The one compliment his father ever gave him. That's kind of unhappy. Someone's been doing a little tidying up. Broken bell jar. Ha ha! No! We're not touching the idol again. Idle hands do the devil's work, as they say. Get it? Because the murder and the idol in my hands. It's funny. It's a reference to that's the common saying. Are they up here in the bathroom? I remember the bathroom set piece. No, nobody here. Anybody here? Nope. To the lad's bedroom? Nope. To the master bedroom? Nope. To the bathroom? No one's here either. Where the hell is everyone? Trilby! Simone, before you say anything, you know I didn't really kill Philip or I know you didn't really kill Philip or AJ. You do? I figured you were lying to get me away from the shed. I saw him again. Who? The killer. The guy with the welding mask? I spotted him downstairs, but he didn't see me. I can't find Jim anywhere. Simone, you have to listen to me. The ghost? Oh, shut up about your ghost. This isn't a ghost, it's a regular flesh and blood psycho. Speak of the devil. Do something. Hold on. Oh, Jim? Day 5. How is he? He's awake. He's fine. Doesn't remember anything, just like I didn't. Look, I only sort of half believe the possession thing right now. But in the absence of a better suggestion, I'm going to go along with it. Have you been going over those books I was carrying? Yeah, some text on the occult. Apparently if we want to destroy this thing, we have to get the spirit back into its old body. That'll make it quasi-mortal. It'll still be dangerous, but not unkillable. I have to find the body first. And to do that, we have to know who the ghost is. We've been thinking about this, and I have a fairly workable theory. I have a couple of ideas myself. Well, the ghost is someone to do with the disappearance of Roderick Defoe, right? The deaths and disappearances are all start after that. Agreed. I don't think Sir Roderick's wife died naturally. I think Sir Roderick had more than one son. I think Sir Roderick obviously killed Matthew. I think it was Sir Roderick had more than one son. Yes, because of what I read in Roderick's diary. Exactly. And Matthew it talks about another boy in the house behind the kitchen door. Yup. One of those manacles indicates someone was being kept in the basement. I think the other son came from. I want you to hear what you think first. Bella Defoe gave her twins. I agree with that. Found Belinda's death certificate. She died about 20 minutes after Matthew was already out. I don't think it was this. I think it was the second son that did her in. Sir Roderick went practically insane with grief, blamed the poor kid for her death, and kept him locked in the basement and refused to even acknowledge his existence. Can you imagine what that must have been like for the boy? Growing up in a filthy grotto like some kind of animal with no education or love, the boy would have been would be completely insane, and probably couldn't tell the difference between one person and another. That's why he kills absolutely everyone who enters the house. He thinks that Sir Roderick come to torment him once more. But what happened on the day 15 years later when Sir Roderick and Matthew disappeared? He found their corpses in the basement, so they were obviously murdered. The question is how and why. Obviously, the other boy managed to escape from the basement. Someone found out. Sir Roderick went mad and tried to kill him. Yes, remember Sir Roderick's diary in the last entry? He talked about destroying the monster. Happened on the anniversary of Belinda's death. He went down to the basement and beat the poor kid to death. Half to death. Matthew wasn't the sharpest tool in the box. The brother lived for a bit longer, long enough to get a mask and a machete and kill both the father and Matthew. Still have died of his wounds. So we're going to try and destroy this ghost. None of anything that happened is his own fault. What little mind he has is no more. It's all he is now is hate. If we don't kill him, he'll kill us all. There's no reasoning with him. I suppose you're right. It's very sad. What do we do now? I'm going to find his body, then I'm going to figure out how to bring his soul, put his soul back into it, and destroy it. Well, let me know if I can be of any help. Okay, there we go. Do we get our spellbook back? Do we get our spellbook? Do I get another spellbook, perhaps? One about the, another occult book? Summoning, yeah. Use the look at the black magic book. Black magic and necromancy, summoning angry spirits to their bodies. Murderous wraiths are nigh indestructible. Can hop from body to body, but tying them down to their old bodies returns them to practically partially mortal state, so they can be destroyed. Simply enough, the spirit's original body in a place of fire and death return its old clothes, then read aloud the following passage omitting nothing. Load of magic gobbledygook here. When I want to read that, I should use the book on myself. Summoning of a wraith will often bring forth other unquiet spirits who will haunt those who hold their possessions. I see. So, replace with last day. Sure. So, I need to find the body of the boy. Of the other son. Anything new over here? Never mind. Let's check back in here. There's a knife. Wait a minute, there's a knife? There's a scissors. Okay, what do I do with the scissors? The scissors are surely good for something. Fire and death. We've got a room of fire and death. We bring the thing back here. There's the gun of the dad that we can use to shoot the monster with. I have scissors. This should be good for something. For cutting something, ideally. Oh, there's nothing there. A blank canvas. Where? Perhaps there's something... Is there anything new in here, in this hole? Okay. Was there? There wasn't anything else in here. No, they took everything out of here. Was there something down here we could use to find the body? Loot that body. Nope. Not gonna loot the body. Okay. Look at the scissors. Hard-wearing scissors. Okay. What can I cut with the scissors? I can't cut the manacles with the scissors for sure. Nothing in here. You don't seem to have anything on your person. Let's check upstairs in this room. Or perhaps in... We can talk to Jim, maybe. Maybe we talk to Jim. Does Jim know or remember or have anything to say? Hello, Jim.
Can I ask you a favor? I still have the mask and the apron and the knife from last night. Could you take them for me and throw them away? I really don't like having them around.
Sure. No, thank you. Jim? Yes? What exactly happened last night?
Well, me and Miss Taylor were in the living room. Then this big man enters wearing a mask and tries to kill us with a big knife. We were unable to get away. Then we heard Mr. Hardy screaming. Miss Taylor told me to wait here. Later she came back and told me it was you in the mask. I didn't really believe it. She went off to keep guard or something. Trophy room and found the wooden doll thing on the floor. So remember, I was badly hurt. Did I try to kill you? No, but something did through you. I don't like this place anymore, Mr. Trilby. You and me both. So now I can fashion, I bet, if I recall correctly, I use the knife on the apron. Oh, use the scissors on the apron. Use the knife on the strip. You use the strip on the mask. And then we look at this. Oh, right. We gotta dip the mask in the salt. We gotta do the same body locating technique. Because I have a stick and a thing that's tied to and a mask. And that's how the body finding ritual goes. Let's use this on the salt. Let's go through the hole and wave the salty mask by the manacles. This must be where he slept if he was chained with to these all the time. Now we look at this, indicating upward. Okay, upward we go. Probably out into the yard, yes. Look at this, indicating upward. Okay, body is still upstairs, you say. It's not in the bathtub, is it? Couldn't be in the bathtub. Look at the thing to my right. Look at this to my left. So through here.
Let's look at this. Getting to the southwest. Let's look at this. Northeast. Let's walk to the dead center of this. Look at this. To the east. Look at this. Here's the east. Let's look at this. Look at this. Straight down. Let's move the tiles. Let's move these tiles. Can't get that with my bare hands. Well, let's use the lockpick. Let's use the... No? Let's use the scissors. Do we have the pickaxe? Simone, where's my stuff? Where's the pickaxe? Simone. Yeah. Where could his body be? It's been alright. Yep. Use that again. Still back. How do I destroy him? And dead requires some special method. I have no idea. Any clue. Okay, how are you feeling? Bad about taking my pickaxe? Because I don't have my pickaxe, and I'm looking for my pickaxe. Nothing in here. It wasn't in that building. Talk to Jim. How are you feeling? Okay, we go through this door. Open, please. Can't get them out with my bare hands. So use your bare hands. No? Where do I find... Book. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, it's that's what this is. I need to use the scissors on the machete mask. Use the machete on the tiles. I can lever up the floor with the machete. Pay dirt. Oh, these bones are pretty oddly shaped. He must have been born deformed. Okay, let's grab the body. You're coming with me. I've got remains. Let's go. All right. To solve this. To the basement. Over here. Flap. I've got the body. Never mind. Bam. All right, over here. Let's save one final time. Replace. Last day. Use. Remains. On the floor. Be room with fire and death, indeed. Now. Look. At the Black Magic book. Spirit's original body. Fire and death. Return its old clothes. Use this on the floor. I don't think this is proved as looks. Now we use the book on myself. Here goes nothing. All of death and all the light of Prometheus' gift I call thee. I bring the gifts that may tempt thee back. I bring thee thy helm that thou would be masked. I bring thee the armor that thou would be clothed. I bring you the sword that you would be armed. Come on. Come, rise. Come on. Come on! Maybe I could have planned this better. Oopsie. Oopsie. Use the bones on the floor. Use the mask on the remains. Let's use the gun, perhaps. Well, I did the thing. Can I get some backup in here, actually? Can I get some backup? Could you meet me in the trophy room? Plan? Yes, I've got a plan. Okay, we go up here. Do I get Jim to meet us in the trophy room as well? That's the one room. Could you go down to the trophy room for me? I have a plan. Here we go. Here's the real plan. Here's what we really do without dying. Down the stairs. Through the door. Through the other door. Save. Replace the last day real quick. Jim, will you hold on to this thing for me? Use the rifle. Could you hold on to this for me, Simone? Is it part of the plan? Or are you just gonna kick out seeing women with big guns? Please, Simone. Oh, alright. Now we use the book on ourself. Here goes nothing. Everybody, wake up, buddy. Wake up, buddy. Of course, you guys are holding possessions of his family, so... Trilby, what? You! I knew you were the evil from the moment you came into this world, demon child. Yeah, you're talking about... Forgive me for having a part in your creation. Why did you kill me, brother? I helped you when you were injured. I bandaged you when our father made his mistake. No mistake, young one. Now you see why I try to keep you away from this creature. There's no understanding of human... Whose fault is that, buddy? You're wrong, father. You'd have even given him a chance to be normal. Exactly. You didn't give him a chance. It was a tragic character. Cease your prattling, Matthew. Time to put an end to this horror I unleashed. What are you doing, father? Father, no! Father! Bang. I think that would be a good time to take our leave. Building burning down! This is Taylor over here! What's been going on there? We've been trying to get in there for hours, and then suddenly the place catches fire, and you two burst doors open and pushes you two out. Us too. Where's Trilby? Thought he was right behind us. You're saying there's someone else in there? Trilby! Wait a second. Trilby, the cat burglar? Yes. Get in there. He could be in trouble. Maybe the ghost got him. Ghost? I think we better get you two down to the station. But Trilby, fire brigade will find him if he's there. In the meantime, let's slip this way. But Trilby made a daring escape elsewhere. Death, of course, comes to us all. It came to Sir Roderick Defoe and his youngest son in the shape of each other. Was destroying the ghost the right thing to do? It was acting like any other dumb animal. Oh well. I guess he and his family will have plenty of time to discuss wherever they are. As for me, well, I have no complaints. I've lived a life many would consider to be out of the ordinary. I have only one regret. Leaving Simone and Jim to explain it all to the police. It's hardly gentlemanly conduct for a gentleman thief, but I'm sure they'll understand that rushing into a field full of police officers wouldn't have been a good idea. It's going to be a long walk home. I have some important matters to attend to. And that's the end. I have to track down my fence for one thing. Then I have to punch him very hard in the face. There we go. That was that one. Ben Yachtzee Croshaw, you did a good job. And this is all, I think you can get these for free online still. And all in Adventure Game Studios, just open source and free. Very cool stuff. You know what? Let's move on, actually. I'm going to edit the stream because we're going to move on to be starting 7 Days Skeptic. Boom. We're going to start the next game in the series. Not going to get very far, but we'll continue it next week. We'll just do the whole series in a couple of streams. They're short games. Now, first off... Oh. Really? It just picks up. Desktop game. Um. Days. Welcome back to your personal network interface. Malcolm, you have 0 new messages. Measure command. News. IO Science Station disaster. Relaunch. The scholarship of Mephistopheles was built about 2382. This takes place far in the future, by the way. Weird sequel. Under the command of Captain Barry Cahal, hero of Mars riots, he will be Captain Cahal's last posting before his retirement. Spokesman for the Earth Federation Navy dismissed claims, despite several upgrades, Mephistopheles is outfitted with obsolete technology. He is quoted as saying, "If it was good enough for the 23rd century, it's good enough for today." Sure. Picture available. Oh, there's the picture. Okay. The scout ship Mephistopheles. Earth date 27th July. Location. Also, I should probably swap out the title. "7 Days a Skeptic." I'll keep the same. Done. I'll keep the same title though. All systems running normally. Yeah, we'll get about an hour into this, maybe a couple days. Ben Yachtzee Croshaw presents... "7 Days a Skeptic." Now, you may be weird, thinking like, how is this space story the same, related at all to this old mansion with the 2 tormented kids? Sometimes I get the feeling that I don't belong here. I mean, I'm here on the ship, trying to buy all these veterans. I'm terrified that someone will notice me and say I'm on the wrong ship. I keep having this weird dream that I'm in a room full of people with green skin. And they just watch me, wondering what I'm doing there. New character too. And then one of the green people turns around and he's my father. I was very confused about how you went from mansion to spaceship. This is the sequel game. A sequel that is a bit of a leap, but like it has the same monster somehow, question mark, and that gets tied up in the other ones. It's like how did the monster come over here? Uh-oh. William, I think you're just letting things get on top of you. Sorry, cutscene. I mean, ship's position is on an exploratory scout ship is a pretty heavy first posting. No one expects you to do anything other than your job. I suppose you're right. I'm a counselor. I'm always right. Well, sorry to have barged in on you like that. Oh, don't worry. That's what I'm here for. I'd better get back to the sick bay. Thanks, John. And mouth, hands. There's seats that came with the room. My desk containing the files of the crew and their mental well-being. My diploma in human psychology and my license to practice in an enclosed spaceship environment. Windows. I'm sure gazing into space was amazing for the first people to leave Earth, but for me, it's getting a little samey. Should change the game on the stream and the game's title on. I did change the game and title to reflect that I'm moving on to 7 Days of Skeptic. That is a thing I did. You should refresh your page there, Liz. Shipwide announcement. All personnel report to the conference room in the ops deck by order of Captain Cahal. Oh, hey John. Adam, what's this all about? Beats me. Maybe someone died. On Twitch, but not your... Oh, yes. Yeah. Good call. Stream title... 7 Days a Skeptic. Thank you for reminding me of that. Right then, boys and girls. Serena and I have a little announcement to make of something we think you all should know about. I thought you were already married. Yes, very witty. Fact is, scanners have picked up something floating in open space. Something manufactured. Serena?
Thank you, Captain. If I could draw your attention to the tabletop, the object was constructed of a metallic alloy. It seems to be a rectangular in shape.
Oh, wow. First contact!
Let's not get too excited. It's more likely a human artifact left to drift for a long time.
What else do we know about it?
Seems to be some kind of container. The right size to be a cryonic escape pod. Sensors don't show any life signs inside it, though.
Did you inform High Command?
Yes, sir. They recommended we drop a beacon and have it for a fully equipped research vessel.
Just a recommendation, not a direct order.
Yes, sir, but...
Adam, use the grappling claw to bring it into the cargo bay. It'll be in range in the next few hours. Righto, Chief. We'll let you know if we need anything. Alright. Mysterious object in space. Just a minute, John. Oh, what's up there, Cap? What do you think of this? Oh, yes, quite. Sorry. I know I'm gonna need you there when we're examining it.
No, I didn't know that.
Come on, John. It's basic procedure. You should know this. This is potentially a first contact scenario. Regulations say it's qualified psychologists must be on hand for first contact scenarios. Okay, I'm not sure what use I'd be. You really need to stop depreciating yourself. Adam should be done bringing it in soon. Stop by my quarters for a chat if you'd like to pass the time. Alright, and here we can save. Day 1. Also, I've played this one before. That's why there are a bunch of saves and stuff with names. There's the door. I don't see anything interesting here. Denotes the operations deck. Okay. There's the map. Well, let's open the door. Hello, Serena. I'm going to talk to you with my mouth, not lick you.
Oh, hello, Dr. Somerset.
Enjoying your work?
Oh, yes, thanks.
First posting. There was a cargo transporter before this. Change of pace, yes. It's alien artifact business.
Personally, I don't think it'll turn out to be much. The captain's attitude surprises me. Completely ignore the recommendation from High Command. I know how he'll feel like if I ignore one of his suggestions.
Overjoyed, probably.
What?
Nothing. What do you think of the captain?
He's a nice person. But confidentially, he seems a bit unprofessional. Why is that? He gets agitated when I call him sir. He keeps asking me to call him Barry. It's not what a captain should look... Yeah. No, not to me. I've spent years learning how to use it. I see. Enough you'd like to talk with me about? If I think of something, I'll let you know where his office is. Well, I'll see you around. Oh, I gotta use my key card. Oh. You gotta use this then. We've got escape pods. Escape pod. Look at the lever. Emergency pod lever. In the case of an escape pod, power systems become volatile. Control panel for the escape pod. We got escape pods! Escape pods! Oh, that's just the conference room. That's just the conference room. Let's take the elevator. Observation deck. View into space. Okay, I admit, that's pretty. Hello, Angela. I'm gonna talk to you. It? Did you just call Angela an it? Angela? Dr. Somerset, how can I help you? Do you come here often? Usually once a day, generally before bed. Like to have a little moment to myself, but yes. What do you think the object will turn out to be? Probably just some miscellaneous space debris. The captain's actions with regard to it. Better we find out that it's unimportant before wasting a large research ship's time on it. Okay, so what do you want this object to be? Want to be nothing important. The Federation reports say that there's no life in the Karsus galaxy. If this proves correct, we won't have to update our records. That's a very practical attitude. Thank you, Doctor. Nice view, isn't it? I thought so once. But now I've spent so much time in space, it loses its wonder. I now see nothing but clutters of red giants and binary systems and nebulaic dust. Right. How are you feeling? Quite well at the moment, thank you very much for asking. No problems require professional attention. Jolly good. I should be off then. Let's take the elevator down and meet some more of the people and explore more of the ship's deck. This is the observation deck. We're just at ops. Let's go to communal deck panel. We need a screwdriver, a maintenance panel. Need an engineer to open it. This is a machine, an arcade. Centipede. I've seen Adam play this for hours. What about the other one? I love this game, but I can never work out what to do with the disembodied brain in a jar. That's got to be a specific reference. That's got to be a specific point-and-click reference. I'm sure I'd do brilliant if we had any darts. Through a combination of holographic and force field technology, this table can simulate snooker, tennis table, stupetto, pretty much anything. Oh, nice. Future game table. It's more popular fiction for those with no sense of fun and some board games. A nice place to sit down after a hard evenings of air hockey. Talk to William. Oh, hello, John. How are you feeling now? Better, I think. Talking to you helped. I would like to come again and talk in the future. Sure, just track me down. That's what I'm here for. So what do you think of this alien object? To be honest, I'm not that bothered. I'm just a physician. It won't matter to me unless someone injures themselves on it. What are you doing there? Just reading some scientific papers someone sent me. It's incredible what they could do with nanites these days. Over my head, I'm afraid. I better get back to work. Bye-bye. Through the door. Oh, this is my room. This is my place. That's my office. So, communal deck. There
residence deck. This door has, oh. We'll look at it. Lieutenant Commander Angela Garrett, Ensign Sierra Langley. Dr. William Taylor. Lieutenant Adam Kenny, Dr. Jonathan Somerset. Panel. Key card to my room. Open the toilet door. Don't need that right now. Requires a key card. That's Adam's locker. Oopsie. That's my locker. Let's look at my books. Call detectives, I refer to them now and then. Look at my clothes. Some spare clothing. Since the invention of dirt repellent fabric, nobody needs to wear more than 2 clothes. Sofa. It was there when we moved in. Neither of us used the desk, but there's one in everyone's quarters. Gotcha. So this is my room. This is the mess hall. Look at the dispenser for food. This is food dispenser. It makes material from the garbage processor on the deck below and fits edible matter with some nanomachines. Look at the hatch. Just kind of get familiar with the space. It's an entrance to the maintenance tunnel on the deck, and I don't know where the ones on the other side of the deck are. Father Evan! Thank you for raiding! Hello, raiders! Welcome! It is I, Broseph the Space Crusader Vtuber Guy on Twitch and YouTube. Let's shout out Father Evan CSP. Boop. Father Raid, yes, thank you for the raid. We started playing a small adventure game from like 2003 called 5 Days a Stranger. I beat that one. It's a relatively short game, and now I'm gonna get about an hour into its sequel, 7 Days a Skeptic. Hello, Kit TC. Father Raid, thank you for joining me, Raiders. So yeah, the first game in this series took place in a manor somewhere in England, and there was like the ghost of an abused child who murdered everybody, basically, is the plot. In this one, we're in space, which I've played these games before. I know what goes on in these games, but I'm gonna kind of let it sit out there for those who don't know and want to discover along the way. Just a heads up, we have ads in about 2.5 minutes, but in that 2.5 minutes, I'm going to get as much, let's look at the plants. What do the plants have to say? Plastic, of course. No real plants can survive this long in the stale atmosphere. Ooh, eat the microplastics. I don't want to talk to it, I want to eat it. It's my mouth. British manor to space. Perfectly normal. A perfectly normal sequence of events. Perfectly normal, perfectly natural, logical leap. Let me get those microplastics. Yep. I mean, it's the future. Everyone's probably made of microplastics. Oh, this is the brig. This is the brig. Doesn't look very comfy, but then I don't think it's supposed to. Yeah, we're in the brig. No, macro, not micro. Gotcha. We've upgraded. Upgrades, people. Upgrades. Well, there's the reactor core of the spaceship. I'm reliably informed that this is what keeps the ship from tipping. From the ship. What keeps the ships ticking over. What keeps the ship going. But no, I'm the ship's psychologist. Ooh, airlock. Airlock. Leads to the operator's booth for the external grappling claws. The panel controls the cargo bay doors. Airlock. There's the airlock. That's the inner airlock door. So we've done a full tour of the ship now. So I'm gonna go back up to where the captain was and try and talk to him. How do I get down from here? Do I open that door? Leads to the... no. I thought I... How do I leave? How do I leave? While you guys watch ads, I'm gonna figure out how to leave. There we go. There we go. Just making sure also... Okay. The game's pretty small in this window. But we should be in ads territory pretty soon. Pretty soon. Go to the ops deck. Let's talk to Serena. And then we go through this door. Oh, that's where the escape pods were. Okay, use the panel. Use my key card on the panel. Oh. So wait. I've done just about everything. Let's look at the table. Conference tables. Well, while we're at the ad break... Okay, what's this sign say? Operations deck. Residence deck. Lieutenant Commander Angela Garrett. Okay. So I've done... Left click with the... Okay, okay. Seven days, just gonna, no, nope. Okay. Walk through this door. That was the game room. That's my office. Do I work at my desk for a bit? Finished with work at the moment. Do I go to my bed? Perhaps I go to my bed. Oh. Use your hand. Go to my room. The bunks. Go to my bunks. Not tired. Okay. Before we continue, I'm going to hit you with a quick be right back while we're still in ad time. I'll be right back. Okay, are we back from ads? It looks like we're back from ads. Welcome back, everybody. I'm still unsure of exactly. The captain said he wanted to talk to me. Not in his room. Not the observation deck. So it must be the ops deck. Look at the door. The panel for the door to the captain's quarters with a key card slot and a doorbell. Oh! Doorbell. Bing bong. Who is it? It's John Barry. Ah, John, do come in. What's on your mind? What do you think the object would be? I don't want to make any assumptions yet. Personally, I hope it's an alien artifact. But I really am expecting it to not be. Pessimism is a sensible attitude. Yeah. Concerned about one of the crew. Oh? Who? Serena seems standoffish. Angela doesn't have any sense of fun at all. William seems to think he's out of his depth. Adams acts facetious sometimes. Actually, I wonder what they think of me. Serena seems standoffish. You notice that too? She just goes by the rule book. That's her problem. And you don't? John, I have this theory. Old captains get retired because we're old and infirm. We get retired because we realize that rules could do with a few changes. I see. Angela doesn't have any sense of fun at all. She was educated by Graymead University of Science. They act like they teach people logic is the only way of life. That's why you need her as first mate. Sometimes logical viewpoint's what you need the most. Well, hell, he didn't we all in our first posting? I remember mine, helmsman on the EFS California. I was expecting the captain to turn around and bite my face off every minute of every day. William will be alright soon enough. Okay, Adam acts so facetious sometimes. Hey, someone has to. Spaceships get an enclosed environment and sometimes tempers get a little strained. Every crew needs someone like him to lighten the mood. He's a fine engineer, too. You're his bunkmate. You know him better than me. I guess. Actually, I wonder what they think of me. Ship's counselor is paranoid. Physician, heal thyself. Seriously, they must think you're doing your job right. They wouldn't keep talking to you if you weren't. Thanks. What our mission is. Playing dumb was one of your psychological mind games. Mapping out the Caracas galaxy. You know that. We think we'll find anything interesting? Sure, if you're a geologist. How are you feeling? I'm always content, you know that. You're retiring after this post, right? God, don't remind me. High Command will have done so constantly over the last few months. I could have wished for a slightly more memorable final mission. Let's just see what the future holds. Do you need me yet? No, not yet. We'll page you when you're ready. You don't catch up with your work in your office while you're waiting. Okay, well, I'll get back to work. Oh, I can't look around here? Okay, I can't look around here. Okay, we've talked to, I think, everybody. So let's go back to the communal deck, go to my room, my office, and sit at my desk and do some work. So let's just take another look through the personnel files. This case is the first, if this case is the current first contact. Oh, attention, Dr. Somerset. Please report to the cargo bay immediately. Then again, possibly not. Let's go to the cargo bay. Okay. If we all remember where the cargo bay was, right? In the engine block. All the way to the right. There's the brig. There's the reactor core. Ah, good. The doctor has graced us with his presence. Let's get this show on the road. What is it? It's a box. The metal box. Come on now, let's do this by the book. Angela.
Thank you, Captain. Examination of unidentified object 27th of July 2385. Object is rectangular, approximately 2.5 by 0.4 by 0.4 yards. Initial scans indicate it being constructed of a combination of lead and metal base metals. Initial scans also show no radioactivity, biological waste, or other hazardous materials. Are the automatic hazard neutralizers activated?
Yuppers.
Then I am now opening the object.
Wait. There's a plaque on the side of the box.
Really?
What's it say? Here lies John Defoe, finally at rest, do not disturb his sleep, and a little hat.
Do not disturb his sleep.
There's a date and a little drawing of a hat. What?
I think it might be some kind of signature.
Who the hell signs their name with a hat? What do you think, Angela?
The words seem to indicate human remains. Ethically disturbing human remains is frowned upon. We should take it to a better equipped space station and leave it for the researchers there.
Yes, I agree. It isn't something we should be concerning ourselves with. I'll patch a message through to High Command and explain the situation.
So for reference, the main character of 5 Days a Stranger,
so much for first contact, eh, John?
I'm a little confused as to how human remains ended up floating around the Caracas galaxy. Or Caracas galaxy.
A lot of people were buried in space around the beginning of the 21st century. I think it was a sort of trendy for a while.
Even so, we've gotten as far as this galaxy after just a few centuries.
Look, don't worry about it, alright? I don't know about you, but I'm turning in for the night.
But no, the protagonist of the last game was a fellow named Trilby, named after his hat. He was like a gentleman thief. John Defoe was the ghost. So, that's the body of the ghost from the first game.
Oh! Oh! Ghosty! Oh! Woke up in a cold... What a nightmare. Can't even remember what was so scary about it. There was a dead body waking up in the cargo bay.
That's odd. I can't hear the engines running.
Oh.
Save.
Oh.
Save as day 2. Boom. Cancel.
Boop. Hand on the door.
Let's go down to the engine room if it's not running. Talk to our roommate. Elevator doesn't appear to be working.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Adam?
Adam? John? Why aren't the engines running?
Hey, it's probably a temporary power outage.
Probably? I mean, you don't know for sure.
Just woke up and it was like this. I'm just waiting for the emergency systems to kick in.
Yeah, I know.
Can't work the doors. Work on it, the doors won't open. Maintenance panels on the inside.
What's the elevator shaft?
Hey, wouldn't you be trying to tell me how to do my... Would you?
No, if there were a problem in the shaft, I'd know. We have alarm systems, fail-safes, that sort of thing.
Could you check all the same? You know your problem, John? You're too uptight. There's nothing but a little temporary power outage. It'll all be working in 10 minutes.
Where's everyone else?
How should I know? They could still be in bed on their deck or on their decks. It's not like they have to explain all their movements to me. Sorry. I'm worried, Adam.
Just relax, okay?
We need to wait for the power to come back on. Why don't you sit down and have a little breakfast? You know me, John. Spring chicken, glass half full, happy little bunny, and all that. Adam, stop fussing, all right? You're not my mom. See you later. Let's work the dispenser. Oh, it's currently set for breakfast. What should I have? Full English, full continental. Let's grab a continental. Let's eat the breakfast. The little animation in his little cheek pouch as he munches. Very funny. I hate the butter they serve with these things, so I won't eat it. I have butter. I'm gonna grab another breakfast. Full English. I'm gonna eat more breakfast. Gonna eat breakfast again. That was pretty disgusting. Okay, I now have butter. Adam, you want butter? See you later. I'll open this door. Ding dong. Nobody home. Ding dong. Nobody home. Elevator doesn't seem to be working. What about this maintenance panel? Look at this. Yep, that's where we are. We're in the canteen. Let's look at this. Adam, do you want butter? I'm going to pretend you didn't suggest that. What, touch Adam? Let's hands on the shaft. Screwed shuts prevent people like me from ruining the ship. Okay, do I just go back to my bed and go to bed? Swipe the card. Books. Bathroom. Bunks. Something. There's a wrench set. Oh, there's a wrench set on the desk. That'll work. That'll work. That'll open the maintenance hatch. Use the wrenches. Let's go in the shaft. What are you doing? Going to the maintenance shaft. See what's wrong with the elevator. What if it if it makes you feel any better? Well, there's a bit of a vent. The vent will surely be important. Look at the object. It's too dark to make out what it is. Let's grab the object. Stuck between two components, some lubricant might help. Okay, let's butter it up. I've smeared butter around the components and the object. What could this object be? What is this, some kind of old-fashioned bladed weapon? What are these, blood stains? I have a machete. A machete! That's the weapon of choice of the bad guy from the first game. It's like, oh no, the machete-wielding dude from the first game somehow made it to space. There we go. Talk to Adam. Adam? Let's open the door with my hands. Let's open the elevator with my hands. Alright, let's go to the engine deck. Okay, this is still running. That's good. Look at the locker. Someone must have opened it during the night. It's completely empty. Sure if I should be relieved or disappointed. Captain, somebody stole the human remains from the space capsule that said, please do not disturb. Please do not disturb the ghostly human remains. Anybody in the game room? Nope. Anybody in the doctor's office? Talk to Doc. William? John? Some kind of problem with the ship? What kind of problem? Some sort of power outage. The engines are down. How odd. We did wonder why no one had got in touch. We don't want it down. The lifts were down. I'm afraid I've been here since last night. What? I suppose I lost track of time. Don't worry, I'll get some sleep soon. I hope so. Did you open the box? What box? The one in the cargo bay. The one we brought in. Oh, it's a box, is it? I suppose I was too polite to ask. What was in it? Nothing. Oh, something of an anticlimax. Fine. Bit tired, maybe. Why? Is there reason I should be disturbed? Never mind. Talk to you later. This is my office. I don't think anybody's in here. No. I'm gonna go up to the captain, or up to... Nobody's in observation. Let's go down to ops then. That's the conference room. Somebody might be in the conference room. But first we're gonna go up here. Dr. Somerset. The lift is operational again? After some persuasion. What's going on? Captain appears to have gone missing. Uh-oh. What? Nobody's seen Kim since yesterday evening. We were attempting to scan the ship's interior when the power went down. Escape pods are all still here, so he must be on board somewhere. Weird thing is, I can't isolate the cause of the power outage. Uh-oh. I tried to send a communication to High Command, but for some reason it won't send. Since you're here, could you start searching the ship? If you can find Adam, he can get the engines back on. He's sulking in the canteen. He's acting odd and doesn't care about what's going on. Confidentially, I think he's afraid of something. Well, that's your territory, not mine. Keep in touch. Ding dong. Captain. No reply. Okay. Okay. Let's open the store then. Nope. Okay, we go talk to Adam again about getting the engines back on and getting communications back up to the residence deck. Into here. Adam. How are you feeling? Do you know that the box is open? What box? The box brought aboard by the cargo bay. It must have fallen open when it thawed or something. Anything in it? No. Nothing at all. Very Twilight Zone. Communicators aren't working. Any ideas what could cause that? Well, not because of the power outage. Then it'll be a foreign object lodged in the communication pylons on top of the ship. It's usually an asteroid or something. Can you repair it? Well, it's all speculation, of course. Why don't you go outside and take a look at it for me? I'll give you an airlock pass. Why don't you come too? Well, if it turns out to be nothing, then we'll have wasted both our times. Not to mention oxygen tanks still in Eva's... Something you're afraid of, Adam? I beg your pardon? Never mind. Not to mention the oxygen tanks in the Eva suits. Okay. See you later, then. So, I have the airlock pass. Let's go see if we can't get the communications array back online, shall we? Out this door! And nobody's in the brig right now, right? Yeah, nobody's in the brig. That'll happen later when one of us gets possessed by the ghost. Panel. Airlock pass. Oh wait, that's the cargo bay. Airlock pass. Open sesame. Hands on this. Lock in place won't open. Oh, right, of course. Da-da-da. Let's save over day 2. Let's open the closet. Let's put the Eva suit on. Shoot. Shoop. The breathing is a lovely touch. Oh. Switch. Switch. Doesn't look that too safe out here. Better observe safety precautions. Let's read the sign. Safety, please ensure that your suit is firmly clipped to the safety rail before proceeding. Safety rail. Put the clip on the safety rail. There's blood on these steps. Equip this to the safety rail. Bridge to Lieutenant Gilkenny, come in. Actually, it's John, Serena. Dr. Somerset. Relax, I took standard EVA training with everyone else. Where's Lieutenant Gilkenny? Adam still doesn't want to move from the canteen. Something seems to have spooked him. It's most irregular. I'm just going to check on the radio masks and come back, okay? Oh, well, be careful. Dr. Somerset, our scans show that you're on top of the ship now. Can you see what's clogging the radio masks? Yes. I can. Dr. Somerset? Dr. Somerset, please respond, please. I'm here. Dead body. Tuesday. It's Tuesday, innit? The captain is dead. Oh, how? Someone stabbed him with this machete. And went outside and tried to escape from his attack. He went outside to try to escape from his attacker. The killer was very determined. This isn't happening. Who could have done this? Could have been anyone. Angela was the last person to see him. I walked with him to the elevator after we examined the locker. The last I saw, he was heading for his quarters. Oh, yeah? We've only got your word for that. Please, we mustn't stoop to baseless accusations. I know that none of us are capable of this sort of evil. None of us had any reason to kill Barry. There's no one else on the ship. It had to have been one of us. Here's another thing. The locker is open. How is that relevant? Think the killer was hiding in there? Oh, please, Doctor. I know this is going to sound stupid, but I have a horrible feeling that has something to do with that box. That something was in that box, something that got out. That does sound stupid.
Your argument is unscientific. But for now, if only for morale, I suggest we proceed on the assumption that we are all innocent. What? There could be a murderer among us right now. Oh, he said the thing among us! It's a spaceship among us! What? Until we can get back in touch with High Command and start a thorough investigation. Oh, I've heard enough. Where are you going? I'm going to my quarters. I don't want to be disturbed. He knows something. I'm sure of it. Adam, please, save it. What are your orders, Commander? We have to get the communicators back online. And someone will have to move Barry off the radio masks. I'm sure as hell isn't going to be me. Lieutenant? It's okay. I'll do it. As you wish, Doctor. I'll get back to the bridge then. So somebody, but it's the ghost. The ghost is back. Dr. Somerset? Commander? Please be careful. I will. Thank you. Can I grab the machete? Also, who brought a machete on board? I'd better not touch it. It's evidence. Good point. Good point. Okay, we're going back outside for our little spacewalk. Going out for another little spacewalk. Another little spacewalk. Use my airlock pass to swipe the key card to get through the door. I should probably also save real quick here. Day 3. Boom. Let's open the closet. Let's put on the suit. Let's breathe in the suit. Let's close the switch. Let's open the switch. Let's walk out here. Save. I'd rather not go on like this. It's unsafe. Oh. Okay. I can't just die by floating off into space, huh? Okay, clip this safety rail here. Let's take the steps down. Key ring. There's a key ring on the side of the ship. Can't move closer to the edge while I'm attached to the safety rail. It's out of my reach. Okay. Well, I'm gonna need a thing to reach down there and grab that at some point. A key ring, you say? Dr. Somerset, do you read me? Require assistance with removing the blockage? Seems not. Could you withdraw the masks for a second? Certainly. Serena, the captain's body isn't here anymore. What? It's gone. Must have gotten jarred off or something. When the ship's at standstill? Anyway, we'll worry about it later. Send the distress signal. It'll take a few minutes for... Clonk. Thump. Serena? Serena, come in, please. Hell. Okay, let's unclip from this.
Let's clip onto this. Let's go into the building. Well, okay, I've got to go over here, then unclip from the rail, then go in here, shut the door, shut the door, open the door, change out of the suit. Oh, uniform. Change into my uniform. Go inside and then back out. And then threw this away. Let's go check on the interim acting captain, first mate lady. Let's save here real quick while I can. Open the thing with my hands. Go to the ops deck. Go to this door.
Dr. Somerset, have you seen Serena?
I was just about to ask you that. I was talking to her on the communicator, then she cut off abruptly. How strange. Trouble is, the distress signal still needs to be sent. Only she and the captain knew the communication code. Right. Commander, aren't you concerned with Serena's well-being? Should I be? Seems likelier she had simply gone to the toilet or off to something to eat. I'll go look for her. See if you can track down the captain's code book, too. Okay. Actually, let's take a peek at her gamer chair. I don't see anything interesting. Okay, fair. Here's the meeting room. Is the machete gone? Let's talk to Adam. Adam? Hey, John. Why don't you come out on Eva? I don't need to. I already did it once. You can do it again. It's a waste of effort for me to go. I don't want to do that, John. Stop picking on me. No shame in being scared, Adam. I'm not scared. Who the hell's scared? Just concerned about resources is all. There's something shifty going on, I know that. See how William ran off? I'm sure he knows something. That's enough, Adam. I don't like your attitude. This time for stress we have to pull together. Cowering will get us all. Hey, back off! Who are you to judge me? I'm not afraid. Alright, I'm sorry. Did you move Barry's body? No? Why the hell would I? Then who did? You think I steal bodies as a hobby? Ah, forget it. She went to the bridge, didn't she? Something might have happened to her. Look, I haven't moved from the spot, all right? Okay, I'll talk to you later. Machete is still here. So that Adam doesn't seem like a likely candidate. Let's go to the communal deck. This is, what, the game room? She's not playing a game in here, is she? Bolt this, unbolt this. Nope, not gonna. The wrenches don't work on that panel. He's not in his thing. Nobody's in my room. Minor glitch with the door, but it's okay. Let's go to the residence deck. Let's ding dong this door. Leave me alone, William. I said leave. Okay, William. Fine. Whatever. Whatever, man. Not this one. Yeah, but it's my room. Okay, key card. Nobody in here. Are you in your room? Ding dong. Nobody home. Okay. So let's go to the engine deck. You're not in the brig, are you? Nope. Oh, let's go to the observation deck, actually. Let's go to the observation deck. Take a look at this view. Look at this view. Okay. Nothing really in here. Obstack. She's not down here, is she? I just came all the way from down here to go up and then down and then up and then down. Seems a little funny. To the operator's booth for the external grappling claws. Did we ding dong the captain's door? I don't know if we ding dong to the captain's door. Let's go to ops. Let's ding dong captain door. No reply. And there's no body in here. They all look good. So the console. Okay, so I can't manage the console. Really, the only place I haven't looked again is outside. Right? If we look at the map, I haven't checked the cafeteria. No, I did check the cafeteria. I did. I'm going to check again, just to be sure. Anything in here? Let's take a look at the safety door. The elevator is currently functioning. Really nothing in here. Let's take a look at this. Can I grab some food? Not hungry? Oh, okay, I'm not hungry. Apparently, I'm not hungry. Something about this whole mess has made me not hungry. Alright, let's do another spacewalk, I guess. Since I'm looking for the captain's code book. Let's airlock pass. Get airlock past this. Okay, let's save day 3 here. Close the switch. Open the closet. Put on the Eva suit. Open the door. Clip on here. I need something to reach the keys. Let's climb up. Okay. Let's climb down. Let's climb down. Let's walk over here. Let's unclip from the safety rail. Let's try and use my safety clip to grab the keys. There we go. The keys to the captain's quarters. There we go. That's what I was missing. I just need to... I have to get to the steps. Okay. I should have thought of the clip, shouldn't I? Unhand the safety rail. Clip the safety rail. A lot of rigmarole, but this is going to pay off later when we have to do this under pressure of time to, like, not die. Because we're being chased by machete-wielding ghost. Uniform. Back into normal clothing, and the breathing is gone. Open this up. There we go. Go this away. This away, and now we can get to the captain's quarters. Up to the ops deck, through the door. Let's save here, and then use the captain's key card. Let's grab the book. There's a book there. Look at the bookshelves. Technical texts and a few classic novels. What have you got here? Looks exactly like mine. Anything in the toilet? Don't need to do that. Console. Personal console allows him to perform several functions in the ship's quarters. Enter help. Help command the screen. Email. And emails. Let's look at the bed. He gets... You can tell that he gets brown sheets. Let's use the console. Help, okay. Access override functions. Captain. Please enter the 6-digit override code. Okay. Help. Da-da-da. Date. Oh, how about news? Okay. I have the code book, ma'am. Angela, here's the code book. Is this what we need? Yes, that's the captain's code book. Find the communication authorization code and read it off. Here we go. 11772. Officer Angela Garrett, the EFS Mephistopheles. Attention all ships immediately in the vicinity. We are in urgent need of assistance. Over. Officer Garrett, this is Captain James Linderman of EFS Charisma. What is the nature of your emergency? Over. Engines dead by unknown means. Captain Barry Chanel has been murdered. All crew members currently suspects. Over. Acknowledged. In the meantime, sit tight, boys and girls. Over and out. There. Someone will be picked up and this will be behind us. 5 days. Sit and wait for rescue for another 5 days? Be a psychotic killer on board? Previously, Doctor, we were going to sit and wait for the rescue indefinitely with a psychotic killer on board. We should be grateful that events have improved, however marginally. John! Commander! I just saw the captain. Found his body? No, I saw him alive. He was down in engineering decks. He was walking funny, and his clothes, they were all covered in blood. Lieutenant, the captain is dead. We all know that. I'm telling you, I saw... Adam, you're absolutely sure what you say you saw? I mean, is there absolutely no other explanation for what it was? I don't
I don't know, probably. Counselor, perhaps you should escort Lieutenant back to his quarters. But I saw! Lieutenant, there's no logical explanation for your claim. You're obviously just tired or overstressed. Let's go, Adam. What was that all about, Adam? The captain's alive, John. Damn it, Adam. Barry is dead. I'm the one who found his body. Barry Chanel's dead, yes, but our captain. What are you talking about? The ship has a new captain, John. Adam! Lovely dream sequence. Lovely dream sequence. Wednesday. Well, gentlemen, the stress signal is sent. Now all I have to do is wait. Where'd Serena get to? I'm not sure. She didn't come back to her quarters yesterday evening. Oh, good. This is going to turn out badly, isn't it? We have to remain optimistic. It's all very well saying that. Sorry I'm late. Doctor! Nice of you to join us. Yes. What were we talking about? Serena's missing. I was out on Eva checking the radar masks. Heard some odd noises over the comms like she was a struggle. When I got back, she was gone. Oh, really? You're being weird. Is anyone else anyone see a sort of pattern emerging here? I beg your pardon? Well, far be it from me to raise this, but you were the one who found Barry's body, and now you have first-hand experience with Serena's encounter too? Those things a bit coincidental. Now wait a minute. Oh, just shut up, William. I've got records of all the communications on board. This will show with no doubt that John was outside when something happened to Serena. Oh. I'm sorry, John. Forget it. I mean, I was totally out of line. I'll get back to the sick bay. The doctor seems getting worse. No amount of time before he cracks. Well, let's hold on for 5 more days. Still seems mighty suspicious to me. Adam, please don't. It's just we begin searching for Serena. There's a chance she's perfectly all right. A chance, yes. A chance. Open this. Serena? Huh? Serena went somewhere? Oh? Actually, let me real quick save. Day 4. Observation deck. Talk to Adam. Adam. Oh, hi, John. Saw Serena. Oh, then what were we also worried about? She's fine. I could have imagined it. It's like Angela. Feeling all right, Adam? Of course. Just fine. Acting oddly. I didn't think so. I can't say I noticed that. What are you doing here is the other question. It's just, never looked at the universe before. I just wanted to come and look at it. I know. Can't wait half an hour, can it? I'll see you later. Okay. Serena probably, where's she going? We were just in the officers, the ops deck. Not in the game room. Doc? Talk to me, Doc. Oh, hello, John. Yeah. I apologize for lately, John. I've been going through some stress. I can understand that. Say no more about it. Have you gotten over your anxiety? Oh, yes, I'm absolutely fine now. No concerns at all. Well, just about Barry and Serena and all that. Oh, yes, all that. I'm probably as stumped as you are. Maybe more so. I'm still not completely sure of the situation. Have you seen Serena lately? Okay, nothing new here. Anyone in my room? Nobody comes to my office. Nobody wants to talk to the ship's therapist. Let's go to the residence dock.
Man, I'm so hungry. I haven't eaten in 2 days. Well, let's go get lunch. Let's go get lunch. I'll order a standard lunch. What the hell? There's blood all over the tray. What? Let's look at the dispenser. Food is... yeah, I know. I think it's covered in something. Yeah, but what if I look at the things in my inventory? Let's go into the shaft. No. Do I bring the bloody thing to the doctor? Perhaps. Hey, Doc. I got nope, not this one. Doc. I got blood in the stuff. I may need the blood lunch. I may need the corpse lunch. Okay, do we take apart the dispenser? I'll take apart the dispenser. That's what it is. Something lodged up there. I'll try and press it out. Oh, that's a hand. That's a hand. I don't think so. Let's take the hand to the doctor, shall we? Doctor. Doctor, I've got a hand. I need your opinion on something. Anything. Oh, where did you find that? I believe it may have been lodged in the vending machine. What I don't get is why there was a trail of blood. Wasn't a trail of blood leading up to it. Ship has a self-cleaning walls. They don't clean off every trace of dirt. Use ultraviolet light, you should be able to see traces of bodily fluids. Hold on a sec. Oh? Black light? Might help your investigations. Ultraviolet light emitter. I appreciate this, Doc. Better leave it with me. There are some tests to run on it. Okay. You have the hand. I will use the black light. Let's take the black light to the kitchen. Or to the mess hall. Let's use the black light. Oh, it went into the shaft. Use the black light on the wall here. So something on the floor above us. Something on the floor above us. Which is... oh, the vent. Here we go. Can't be moved. Oh. This panel. Use the tool. Ooh. Oh. Oh, shit. That looks like Serena's badge. Serena! What the hell's going on? Dr. Somerset! Thursday! Inside, please, Doctor. Oh, come on, Commander. Is this necessary? Do you really think so? Surely you must agree, as an intelligent man, that the evidence seems to point to you. You seem to have been closely involved in the discovery of both bodies. That doesn't mean anything. I appreciate the link is flimsy. It's more of a precaution until proper investigators arrive. Commander? Yes, Doctor? This is a blatant abuse of power. I question your use of language, Doctor. You can't imprison people without a cause. What are you talking about? You're the prime suspect in the killings. Admittedly, not much evidence, but you were nonetheless. I've acted entirely logically. Counselor must relieve you from duty. Regulations empower me to do so in the event of a mental breakdown of commanding officer. Earth Federation Code 1701. However, Code 8980 gives me power to hold suspicious individuals about 7 days in the event of it. Yeah. And Code 1701 does not apply, and the counselor, him or herself, is under investigation. Yeah. I didn't kill anyone. Whether or not you did is currently immaterial. I told you that this is merely a precautionary measure. I was outside when Serena disappeared. And you can explain all that to the investigators. Rest assured, Doctor, if you truly are innocent, the evidence will acquit you. In today's foolproof modern era, wrongfully arrested is increasingly unlikely. ETA is around noon on Sunday. You have 3 more days to practice your explanations. Right. So while I'm out here, the real killer's on the loose. Oh yes, I forgot you were doing a little investigation of your own. Do you think you've pinned down who the real killer is? I think someone else is on board. What if there aren't a physical being? Doctor, I have no idea what you're talking about. Even non-physical beings existed. Not, oh. Commander, behind you! Counselor, please. Even if I... Oof. Angela! Stun gun. We'll hold him, but I don't know how we'll hold him. Let's turn on the thing. Boom. Pretend you... okay, I'll look at her. Her neck has been severely broken. Angela's dead, I doubt... Well, there's that. Saving. With day 5. All right. Let's... I think what we'll do is we'll just finish this next week, start Trilby's notes, probably finish that, and then the week after, we'll... Oh. Oh, hold on. I'm at the point where the stalker enemy's gonna come, huh? He's gone. Lovely, lovely. This is the best part of the game. Because if you stick around from one place for too long, the monster's gonna come. But no, I think we'll finish this next week, is what's gonna happen. Oh, is he not gonna show up here? Oh. Anyway, I'm going to close this down, and we're going to go to the chatting screen. And I think before the ads start, I'm going to hit the raid on CalMage. Boom. So that's great, CalMage. He's playing games and demos, it seems. And thank you all for showing up for this kind of obscure game stream. Thank you all for being in chat. And if you weren't in chat and you only ever lurked, I also really appreciate lurkers. And to everybody who was watching the VOD, hello. Hope you're enjoying the VOD. But now, let's now stream time's over. I'm gonna hit the ending screen at about the time the ads break, and then we're gonna raid Cal. So that's the plan. I'll see you guys next time. Tomorrow we're playing some Resident Evil 2 remake, so look forward to that. Okay, love you, bye.